Okay, hey everyone, Nordic Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So previously, after a long break, I did the event with Lali. Well, that's what everyone remembers it as, the event with Lali and Auroron. There were a few other events in between, and oh yeah, we have this as well. But my primary focus for this stream is going to be this. And jeez. Ah, yes. We have these. Actually, why don't I take care of this first? Like, what even is this? Because it looks like you're supposed to get some sort of gadget. But...
That's quite a crowd over there. Is someone doing a performance? Let's go see!
okay, Paimon's talking, so maybe there's something important going on.
Hi everyone. I'm Sansa, and I'm working on becoming a bard. Thanks for coming out today, and, I guess I'll start the song now.
Oh my god, the poor thing sounds so nervous. Yeah, like... Okay, well... Yeah, unfortunately, my streaming setup's a little different. For one thing, I'm not using my iPhone 6, because for whatever reason, the iPhone 6 battery will not charge. And, well, we already had... Well, a while back, already had to have the battery switched out because this was a hand-me-down from my cousin. And she told me how the battery literally did not hold a charge for the life of it. So we had to change that. And well, eventually I have my new phone, and I was just using this one for whatever. But yeah, now it will not charge. Like, I've left it charging for I don't know how long, and it's like, oh, it's still in the red and it still won't turn on. So, anyhow, let's go back to this.
All goes quiet on Starsnatch Cliff. High in the trees. All is...
Oh wait, sorry, that's not right.
Oh my god.
High in the trees. No whiff of the wind. No sign of... the birds. No flapping of wings.
Then it goes.
Pause. Pause for a moment.
And now everyone's leaving.
Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing. I'm making a complete mess of this. I didn't get tongue-tied at all on the 42nd time, or the 90th time. So why can't I get it right now?
Because I imagine you were not trying to do this in front of a crowd of people.
The 42nd and 90th time?
Yes. Apparently, she was trying really hard to practice. Lumine's eyes can see it.
Yep. I rehearsed this 100 times to try and perfect my performance. So, this is my 101st time playing this song. But my first time performing it live.
And therein lies the problem. You, my dear, have a bad case of stage fright. Which, that's understandable. We've all been there. Well, I've especially been there.
I really thought it would go well this time. But nope. I blew it again. Though not for lack of practice, surely. I guess I need to figure out what I was doing right on my 42nd and 90th attempts and keep practicing.
100 rehearsals is plenty. Maybe the problem isn't the amount of practice, but something else.
Right. That amount of practice should have been more than enough. If it still isn't working, maybe it's more a question of how you've been practicing.
Right, and like if she's only been practicing in front of herself, or like, hell, like if literally just not in front of a mirror, just herself, then yeah, that's a problem.
Actually, the traveler here has loads of experience with performing music. Why don't you tell us what your method is? Maybe we can give you some suggestions.
Oh please, I dabble. I'm just a hobbyist, but I can share my thoughts if you'd like. My eyes know all.
And, Paimon can give you pro tips from an audience perspective. As a highly seasoned and professional audience person.
Yeah. Okay.
Aw, that's so kind of you. I'm touched that you're willing to help me. Give me a second. Let me just check my notes. Or, actually, why don't I just give you my notes so you can read them for yourself?
Oh man. She took notes on this stuff.
Notes about what?
Yeah, good question. It could be notes about a lot of things. Just because she's so nervous and she's probably you're trying to write down anything and everything.
Just things I jot down after each practice. Stuff to watch out for, areas to improve on, etc. Oh, but you can ignore the second half. That's just my random thoughts on other people's performances and trying out different instruments.
Okay. See, it sounds less like journaling and more like an essay or a research report.
Whoa, this is denser than the encyclopedias in the Mondstadt library. So are you like a music scholar, collector, librarian?
It almost sounds like it, but probably not.
Well, my parents always hoped I'd become a scholar, so they made me take classes in all of those things and more. But now, I'm applying everything I've learned in academia to becoming a bard.
That sounds logical, but feels off somehow.
Well, I'm all ears. Where do you think I'm going wrong? Have I misunderstood some core principles of music theory, perhaps? Or am I approaching my rehearsals wrong?
I'm not sure I'm qualified to answer that. I feel like your efforts are misdirected.
Paimon never knew being a bard was such hard work. The tone-deaf bard always makes it look so easy. He never seems stressed out at all.
That's because he's drunk like 80% of the time. What do you think?
And still, his singing and lyre playing always sound really great. Unless he's actually been practicing in secret.
I don't know how he practices. Oh my god, there he is, and unfortunately he has no voice. Why does that not surprise me?
Venti!
Yes.
Ah! Tone-deaf bard, where did you come from?
Which wind brought you here? You know, there's no time limit for this event, so I kind of wonder if we come back to this and the voice acting is implemented again and they stop doing all this crazy stuff with the AI. Will we actually get to hear Venti's voice here?
Well, Paimon sure hasn't missed that attitude.
Because, yeah, I'm just here like... I'm just especially heartbroken over the Nahida birthday event. It's like, they really should just like give us a mulligan. Like, they've done it before. Apparently the whole rebuilding the Jade Palace was something that was a limited event, and now it's part of the story. Why can't they just do it here? It was like, maybe like an intermission. Something, I don't know. And Lumine is being so smug. Okay. I guess that's quite a way to get inspiration. Whoosh.
A whoosh?
What? Could that be a cat? He's allergic to cats after all.
So it must have been a cat that stole the leaf, right? And with your allergies, you can't exactly go chasing it down.
Okay, so Paimon had the same thought. But we can help. I'll ask the cat what it thought of the poem. Yes, well... Okay, yes, there's the cat that can talk. I know, but... Not all cats can talk. But I'll just say the stupid answer anyway.
I can help too, Venti. Your music has always been a huge inspiration to me, so it would be my honor.
Okay, well... I didn't get any reaction to that whatsoever, but... it is what it is. Sometimes that's what they do with these answer choices.
And, after we find it, could I get some advice on songwriting from you?
She's being all embarrassed again.
Sorry, I know I shouldn't spring that on you. I was just worried if I stayed quiet now, I might be too shy to ask later, and I didn't want to let the opportunity slip by, so... I'm sorry. I hope I didn't make this weird.
Well, I guess that's one analogy you could use for this.
Wow, really? Okay, I'll just grab my... Wait, where's my notebook? Oh, it's right here. Sorry, give me a second.
Oh boy. And that's what happened. Yeah, it looks like she understands the basics of that. The problem is when it comes to actually performing in front of a crowd.
Huh? But then, why did her performance go so badly despite all the effort she put in? There's gotta be a reason for it.
I guess I just lack that natural talent. Maybe I'm not meant to be a bard, huh?
Aww.
Oh, let me think. Maybe it was a sense of yearning. Back when my parents forced me to stay in my room and study, I'd always hear this bard singing outside the window.
Was it Venti?
His wonderful melodies and beautiful voice were like a soft breeze that stirred my heart. I remember thinking to myself, if I became a bard, could I be free like him?
That's actually kind of profound. And I'm just kind of thinking like, huh. I guess that is quite an analogy there.
Yeah, that's it. I wanted to be free and happy just like him. And like him, I wanted to share that joy with the whole world. But I get so nervous when I'm performing in front of a crowd. I try to mitigate that by doing plenty of practice to make sure nothing goes wrong. But it's no use. As soon as the performance starts, I get tongue-tied.
See? There is where the problem lies. Oh, at least he has faith in you.
What? But I can't even get my words out.
Well, you have the spirit of a bard, and you've clearly put your heart into it. The problem is just that you get so nervous, which, like I said, understandable. Well, he has a point there. Yeah, well then of course, it's Venti, aka Barbados, the one who's all about the winds of freedom. So, okay. Huh. Oh, stop worrying about what other people think. You know, that's, well, okay, that's a little more involved than just she's nervous to be in front of a crowd of people. Because now we're talking, in addition to being in front of a crowd of people, now she's worried about what they're all thinking then and there.
Exactly. If you really want to share freedom and joy with the world, first you need to be the freest and happiest person of them all.
Although
I'm not too sure about Paimon singing.
So, I've got to be my freest, happiest self in order to share that with others. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, thank you all so much. I'll be sure to take that to heart.
I'd be happy to, although I don't know what I'm going to be doing.
In that case, Paimon will be the audience. Paimon is the most professional and freest audience you'll ever find.
Do you mean free as in without any cares, or free as in I don't have to pay you?
That was my first ever successful performance in front of a crowd. For once, I didn't stumble over my words. Oh, I'm so happy.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to hear her recite any of the words, but, well, I mean, she definitely did seem a lot more confident.
Once the music started, it felt like I became one with the wind. I could roam freely, and nothing could stop me.
Yeah, I guess that's the right attitude to have. Yeah, so then it was a matter of the opinions of others tying her down. I'm just kind of thinking like, yeah, that actually can affect you, not gonna lie. So
the audience definitely felt it too. Look, even that cat came to check out the show. Wait, a cat?
yes.
Oh, Charcoal! So it was you! I'm sorry, that's my neighbor's cat. Whenever I'm rehearsing, it always comes to sit on the windowsill and listen in.
Okay. What a twist.
What was that in its mouth? Was it the leaf with Venti's poem?
Charcoal! That belongs to Venti. It's very important to him. Could you give it back?
No.
You've helped me so much. I feel bad that I have no way to repay you.
Let's ask Kitty for a critique. Did you like the poem, Kitty? I don't know if that's a yes or no. And he's off.
Gone like the wind.
Literally like the wind.
I can hardly believe I got a personal lesson from Venti himself. I must find time to thank him properly. Oh, and of course, I owe you two a huge thank you as well. I can't offer much, but why don't you take this songbook? It's from back when I was studying. I noted down all kinds of tunes from many parts of the world. Maybe you'll find it useful.
Huh. Are we gonna have like some kind of music mechanic in this? I don't know.
Oh, and as well as tunes, I also collected all kinds of instruments. You're welcome to try them out anytime you want. It'll be great to have another musician to trade tips with.
I imagine there will be a tutorial message thing that'll explain this more to me.
Awesome! We'll definitely take you up on that.
Okay, there we go. Repertoire of myriad melodies. Collection of sheet music given to you by Sons of the Bard. It contains musical scores and performance insights gathered from various nations, penned in such detail as to rival a musical encyclopedia. With the collection at their disposal, a musician could play many enchanting melodies indeed. Okay, yep, I have it. Wait. Oh. It can be used to play songs from all over Teyvat, including songs related to the companions you've met on your journey. Like how we have music from Fontaine. Or... that has to be Fontaine music, I don't know. You can also edit existing scores for songs and share them with other players who can then play them. That's interesting. It's almost like Project Diva. The repertoire of myriad melodies albums have specific themes and contain songs related to said themes or to characters. Albums will be updated periodically. You can use the recommendations on the main menu of Repertoire of Myriad Melodies to quickly play scores that have recently received high ratings from other players. Use the score change function to create scores of your own and try ones created by other players. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, I'm actually gonna... yeah, I guess I'm gonna try this. Let's see. Press the controller buttons accordingly to the drum beat. Okay. Oh, yep. This is definitely going to be like those mini-game events. Oh, great. Let's see. Okay, left, right, down, and square, cross, circle. Okay, so both the up buttons I don't need. Arlecchino's going to play you some songs. Oh, God. I'm failing miserably. Yeah, can I just... oh, jeez. Play scores at different difficulties. Yeah, I think you kind of threw me in at a bad one there. Okay, so here I have Liwe. Oh, we get to hear this again. How? Oh, wait. Then does that mean...
L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies et la cité elle nourrit ainsi que toi mon doux
I've never heard this song, but I think I already love it. There we go. There's the Farina song. Well, the other one, I guess. Okay. Hopefully, I don't get massacred. Okay. Huh. Yeah, obviously, well, lowest difficulty, so I guess not a lot of rewards out of that one, but I guess it is what it is. Right. Watch the tutorial to earn bountiful reward. Really? During this first performance, use single taps to play. Okay. Oh, great. Wait, so I do actually have to try this? Oh, jeez. Oh, no, wait. Okay, it's not so bad. Okay, that one wasn't bad at all. What the heck was the other one they gave me then? Okay. Let's see, festive drum. A ukulele! Okay, yeah, I have these. Yeah, how come I never... How come I didn't buy this? Okay. Oh, because the stupid shop isn't open yet. That's why. And the reason for that is because, well, for whatever reason, getting the tree maxed out... Oh, wait. Yeah, see? I hate that! Like, seriously, why? Yeah, I'm here like, well, on the plus side, I guess it gives you an opportunity to try out the instruments. But if you want to own them, it's like, well, you have to complete the Narukami Shrine Tree, which... what is it at right now for me? Yes, it's at level 42, and... God damn! How am I supposed to get it all the way to 50? Well, I know you're supposed to get those sigils from, like, getting all the treasure chests. And you get those by solving puzzles, and then there's puzzles that I still, to this day, don't know how to solve, so... Wait, event guidelines... Huh. So then, is this an event? Like, for real? Okay, and then there's that. Okay, well, I guess... Let me see... Might as well do these, so... Since their banners are live, let's get that taken care of. Okay... Let's see... Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Jeez. And, oh, man, the look she's giving. Okay. I start moving and the whole motorcycle just vanishes.
Rev the engines!
Oops. Oops. Boom goes the weasel. Jeez, I don't even need Auroron or anyone else. Well, at least for this one, I don't need them. Like, she's doing a good job on her own. Oh, well, So much for that. Oh, well, I can get back on it.
Light up the blazing sun! Incinerate!
Okay. And now... let us go for our Grumpy Queen. Okay. From what I know, like, her attacks are supposed to be, like, stupidly weak, so you really are meant to use her as a support. And basically, it's just... you put her out there, she has her... you make her do her thing, and then you swap her out. All of this, from what I remember, is, like, very, like, overly wordy, but... that's why people apparently say, like, she's great for Mavuika, because you can put her out, and then you can put Mavuika where she gets that boost, and then she can melt, or cause that melt reaction, which is kind of what you're banking on. Okay, we have Gaming, who... like, yeah, you can do that, but it's a little more difficult with him, what I understand.
He's lolling! He's Papa! Get him!
There we go.
Return to the skies!
Oops. Damn it. Why are you making me look up there? I don't want... okay. Let's see. Where are we? Oh, wait. Okay.
Many happy returns.
Yeah, because you have to play the mini game where you get the thing again.
Feelings mutual.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
And away I go!
Mighty mythical beast.
You two! Time to end them!
Oh, hello.
Show no mercy! He's lolling! He's Papa! Get him!
Many happy returns.
Ninjutsu!
Oh, so sorry.
You two! Time to end them!
Up to it, Manzai.
Yeah, the problem is I'm just not very good with Megumi, since I don't use him all that much. But I guess my fault for that one. Oh, no. Let's leave. Let's leave! Yeah, and of course, I did try for Mavuika, for anyone who saw that, and... yeah... I think at this point I have at least like 20 pity built up, since I have been trying off-screen for her, but... okay, well... we are gonna go ahead and wait 2 days. Okay, fine. Well, what the hell am I supposed to do until then? Well, alternatively, let's see. So, yep, I did get her. And I am very happy with her. I'll never get tired of her. Okay, well. At least this thrilling tale of dragon slayers can get some use. I don't know what I'm gonna end up doing for her. I mean, I know you want to have, like, EM on all of these, ideally, but yeah, unfortunately. Don't have that. And yeah, obviously flat HP and flat attack for all of the both of these rather. Okay, well. Oops. What did I get? Oh, it's right here. I'm sorry. I did not see it. And then... Hold on, did I not check in today? Let me make sure. I did not. Okay. Let me go ahead and fix that. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, I won't question it. I'm just feel like I don't remember doing another event, but okay. Sure, I'll take it. Oh, that actually gives me enough for one more. Let's see, 17 days left. Okay, so let's just go ahead and speed up time for the day after tomorrow. Not to be confused with the movie of the same name. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I'm gonna, like, I don't want to wait 2 days. I already waited long enough. Okay.
We just got a message from Moika. She says to meet her at the speaker's chamber tomorrow. Does that mean your ancient name is ready to be forged? Let's get some good rest today. We need to be at our best for this special moment.
Oh boy, so I have to do more waiting. Okay, well. It's like, yes, I was using Emily for a bit, but... Well, it's time to go back to... At least... Oh. Time to go back to them. Because there's really nothing much different here. It would have been funny if Lolly was still there, but yeah, at this point it's like they already updated the game, so yeah, there's no reason for that. Okay, let's get this over with. Or no, wait, was this where you could find her? Not that it matters now, because, yeah, I'm pretty sure she's not gonna be here. Well, I know for sure this is where we had that party. When the... Well, when we last left off with the Archon quest. Oh, hello. I'm messing with your room! Okay, no. Okay. Oh, now what? Where am I? Is this the Night Kingdom? How did I get here? I was just... Ugh. I feel dizzy, like I can't think straight. Let me try to take a look around. Is that good? Is that a good idea? Okay, well, at least they give me everybody. Which means we're probably gonna have some fighting to do. Well, fine by me. The fog is so dense. This area is in really bad shape. That means the ley lines are even worse state than they are. Oops. Oh, ah. Oh well. Once we finally defeat the Abyss, will this place go back to normal? Even though it's been getting ravaged for hundreds of thousands of years? You're not wrong. This place does seem to be in rough shape. Wait, a wall of light? I can't believe it's a place like this. Okay, hold on. Those things at the foot of the... Okay, we have more spirits. What's wrong with your eyes? Okay, no. They're trying to break in. When I passed through the wall of light, it felt like my whole body was frozen. I guess the Lord of the Night's protection can't reach this place. The cold and darkness are suffocating, and all I hear are cries of exhaustion and pain. How long have these souls existed in torment? How much longer before it ends? Oh, hello. Huh? There's someone here. It's the captain.
Though our homeland has become a distant memory, the flames of war continue to rage. We have long shed the last of our blood.
Okay, and it's that guy whose name I already forgot.
Stay strong, my soldiers.
What is the captain doing here? What is he saying?
One day, I will deliver you to the place I promised.
The Promised Land? Great, now we're getting into Final Fantasy VII. Okay, that was a trip.
Morning, Traveler. Did you have a nightmare last night?
How did you know?
Paimon could hear you tossing and turning in your sleep. Maybe you're just nervous for the final battle?
Well, it's a little more complicated than that. So it was a dream? I can barely remember it. Everything that happened seems so hazy. Trying to remember is giving me a headache.
Just shake it off, Traveler. We're supposed to meet with Moika today.
Yup. Incandescent Ode of Resurrection. Opa. That's a bit of a tongue twister if I ever heard one. Okay. So, let's leave. Oh, well, duh, I can just teleport in front of the speaker's chamber. I'll take that.
I see. If all goes well, 3 days should be more than enough to forge the name. You won't need to push back the plan.
Okay, we have Shilonen and Sitlali here.
Thank you. I'd say the sooner you can finish it, the better. I still need to announce the matter to everyone.
Don't worry. We should only need half a day. The Traveler has been in Natlan a while now. The Pilgrim's Chronicle should have enough records of her adventures.
I would like to think, right?
Come in.
Hey, Malika! Oh, Shilonen and Sitlali are here too! Hello!
Hello!
We were just talking about you. I invited you here for 2 reasons. First, there's the Traveler's ancient name, which is ready to be forged.
Okay.
Oh yeah! You need the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? The device the Lord of the Night gave us?
I brought it with me.
Perfect. Could I take a look?
No, I mean yes.
Yep.
So is it ready?
Well, it looks good. This is definitely enough to work with.
Okay, that's good.
Usually the first step in forging an ancient name is performing a ceremony to extract memories from the ley lines. But since the Lord of the Night gave us this record, we can skip that part.
Yeah, I imagine that would take a long time.
Still, I've never used something like this before. This is an entirely new material for me, so I need to look into how the process might change.
Oh, okay.
I'll help you. My knowledge on the Lord of the Night and the Wyab might come in handy.
Yay.
That brings me to the second matter. As you already know, once your ancient name is complete, we need to venture into the deepest part of the Night Kingdom.
We have to go into hell again.
That will happen in 3 days' time.
So more waiting.
3 days? So soon?
Well, I mean, considering I already had to wait 2 other days. I'll start getting ready. That won't be a problem.
Wait, but...
What, Pimin?
You're worried about the Traveler, aren't you?
Well, possibly, but there's also this whole thing I heard where Paimon she suffers from really bad separation anxiety. Which you kind of saw that in the Sumeru story.
Well, Paimon gave it a lot of thought, and Paimon's not very good at thinking or fighting to begin with. It's just...
Yes, you could die. Especially because you aren't very good at fighting. You can't defend yourself.
This plan could save countless lives. Paimon understands why people would want to be a part of something so important. But all this time, Paimon has barely left the Traveler's side. Not to mention, we all know this will be a super dangerous mission.
See? Separation anxiety. Just trust us. We have to be the ones to do this.
That's right. And as long as we win, the Ode of Resurrection will return us to this land.
Yeah, and hopefully it won't be like what happened with Kachina back then.
The Night Kingdom is a realm of souls and memories, where mental fortitude outweighs physical strength. All in Natlan are resolved to win this war. The sacred flame will connect us to their fighting spirit. We will do whatever it takes to win. So if you want to contribute, just cheer us on, alongside all the people of Natlan. For the Traveler, I'm sure your words of encouragement are among the most important.
The most important? Really?
That way, it'd be like we're still together. Or, that way, I'll always remember how much you care about me. Or, that way, it'll be just like fishing with you cheering me on. I don't know.
Okay, then please don't do anything reckless. That's what Paimon's trying to avoid.
I'm not sure what fate chose, but it looked like it was the second one.
All right, it's decided. Paimon will cheer the loudest out of everyone in Natland.
Just so long as you don't hurt my ears again.
It's less about volume and more about mental focus. But I get it. You're just trying to show how much you care.
Yeah.
Of course, this all depends on the successful completion of the ancient name.
Oh.
Otherwise, the Traveler will not join me. That is the condition.
Well, at least have some faith, or some faith in Shilonan.
Don't worry. I swear on the honor of my tribe, I will not fail. I know how important this is.
Yeah, so don't doubt her.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
All right, everyone. When we meet again, it will be to deliver the ancient name.
Good luck, you two.
I'll miss you. Okay, no.
3 days, huh? What should we do in the meantime? We know you're still rebuilding, so is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah, what do we do for the next 3 days?
From what I've heard, the two of you have helped more than enough. You should take a well-deserved rest.
Yeah, that whole thing back then was just insanity. Like, for real, that had to be like one of the most depressing things that an Archon story has done in this whole game.
Even if there are stray abyss monsters out there, our warriors can handle them. Don't worry.
Still, if things haven't returned to normal, resting isn't my style.
Exactly! We can't take a break. We're adventurers. We gotta live up to the name.
That's right! We're the protagonist. Well, Lumine is the protagonist of this story. Paimon, you're just Paimon.
We still have a long journey ahead of us and so many places to go. The battle in 3 days is just another part of our adventure.
Yup, this long adventure that... I know a lot of people are saying that Genshin is ready to end, and I still remember how apparently they had that plan for it to go on for 10 years, so... I guess we'll see how long the adventure goes.
I see. In that case, just do what you think is best.
What about you? Are you gonna go off and be some sexy biker chick somewhere?
This final battle is extremely important to me. The culmination of my life's work. Still, I think you've got the right idea. I'm also going to follow my heart. I plan on using these 3 days to calm my mind and work on a painting.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know how to paint?
Well, okay, yes, I'm just kind of, you're like, well, that's interesting, but I mean, don't doubt her.
I just learned, actually. I hear it takes a lot of practice to get any good.
Oh, well, yeah, you're not wrong about that.
It could be anything, though. What I really enjoy is the process of getting better at something through practice. It's how I relax.
Oh. Real talk, I think a lot of artists, myself included, could benefit from having like this kind of... like this mode of thinking. As I do know there are artists, and again, like myself included, where we look at what we have here and we just look at it as like fail. Just pure utter failure, and we get discouraged. But then there are those who look at it as, okay, I messed up here, but I'm learning, and you keep practicing, and you keep going at it, and you get the hang of things. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm the kind of person where it's like, yeah, I get discouraged very easily. So yeah, I'm kind of here like, I wish I could actually be more like that. Not gonna lie.
Of course, that's only when I have the time. I'm usually too busy.
Uh, yeah, and I've kind of found myself in that sort of same boat. At the same time, I've heard like some people being like, if you keep saying like I'll draw or I guess I'll do something when I have the time, well, then the time never comes. You keep saying like, yeah, I'll do it when I have time, but then you keep putting it off because, well, you don't feel like you have the time. So the whole idea would be you need to make the time yourself, sit down and actually try to do something, to actually get something done, as opposed to just sit, well, I guess not so much sitting there, but just going around thinking I'm too busy right now, I don't have enough time, I should try again when I have more time. And that's kind of how that happens, and it makes sense.
So that's how you relax. Well, it definitely seems like your style.
Yeah, I know I'm rambling, but I obviously have very strong feelings about like the arts and things of that sort. We'll leave you to it then.
All right. Let's go our separate ways for now.
So, if Moika relaxes by working really hard at something, that basically means she never takes a break, right? Wow, she's definitely something else.
Huh, when you put it that way, I guess it does sound like she never takes a break, or at the very least she's always doing something that keeps her busy.
Oh, hello! Sorry, Moika's not here right now.
Who do we have?
There you are.
Mualani! And Kachina's with her.
We made it!
Why are you so out of breath? Is something wrong?
Other than our plan almost falling through, nothing at all.
What do you mean?
The preparations took longer than expected. We were so worried we wouldn't make it before you left on your next big adventure.
Oh, okay. Well, you're just in luck, because we still have to wait another 3 days.
Well, if you hadn't overslept...
Okay.
Details! Anyway, come on. Let's go to the people of the Springs.
Oh my, her eyes got so wide there.
Hold on, tell us what's going on first.
Yeah, especially since you were just rushing over here.
Oh yeah. Jumped the gun a bit there, didn't I? Basically, we know about your super important mission coming up, and we want to give you a proper send-off.
Okay, well, at least it's not exactly like a going-away party.
Before the pilgrimage, we usually hold a huge feast. All you can eat, with meat by the tableful.
Oh, jeez. Paimon's gonna make herself fatter.
Ooh, all you can eat?
Yep, you just said the magic words.
I knew that would pique your interest, Paimon. You can eat to your heart's content. You won't want to miss out, I promise. Of course, there's not just meat, but also all kinds of fruit, vegetables, desserts, drinks, you name it. You won't be disappointed.
Okay, cute girl.
That sounds amazing! We're in!
Didn't you just say we need to live up to our title as adventurers? Yeah, look at how quickly you change your tune.
Well, the best adventurers know how to go with the flow, right?
I guess one of those when in Rome situations.
Plus, it sounds like this feast is in your honor. If you don't show up, everyone's hard work will be for nothing.
Well, you definitely have a point there. But you're still gonna try to make yourself fatter, I know it!
It's our fault for not telling you earlier. So it's okay if you can't make it. Still, if you're not busy, we'd really like you to be there. It won't take up too much of your time. It'll be super fun! Plus, all our friends will be there.
Well, since you asked so nicely, Kachina. Okay.
Yes, let's go eat!
See?
Huh? What's the hold-up, Traveler? Did you think of something?
Why don't we invite Mavika?
Huh?
What, is it really that crazy? Have none of you ever invited her out to a feast? And, well, okay, I mean, I guess she is technically your god, so... Not like you can be, you know, so casually shooting the breeze with her, but...
Isn't she painting?
I don't know. I guess maybe she did, like, go right to it.
Is that okay? It's not like we prepared anything fancy.
She doesn't seem like the kind of person who would want something fancy.
Well, I definitely wasn't expecting that suggestion. She's the Archon, after all. Maybe it's not our place.
Yeah... Obviously... What am I trying to say? Yeah, they do kind of have that line of thinking, just like I was saying, like... Yeah, considering someone so important as the Archon or their god, like, yeah, can you just casually do something like that? Maybe that's why no one's ever thought of doing it.
But we might as well extend the invitation. The Archon is about to fight for us with everything she has. This feast is in her honor, too.
Yeah, and plus, she's done a lot for everyone, too, so... I'd say it only makes sense.
Then who's gonna be the one to invite her?
I don't know. We can make Paimon do it. Okay, no.
All of us, of course.
Okay, that makes it even better. Okay. Knock, knock. Oh, she is painting already. Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
Oh, it's you four. Is there something you need?
Well, kind of.
We're here to invite you to the people of the Springs for a feast.
No, don't kill me!
Ah, I see. This is a special kind of feast, isn't it?
Yes, pretty much. For all of us who are about to go risk our lives fighting in hell.
Exactly. It's a tradition to hold a feast before battle. We couldn't miss out on this opportunity. It's our way of cheering you on.
Plus, I always wanted to do something to thank you for saving me from the Night Kingdom.
That was my duty. Besides, it's all in the past now. You don't owe me anything.
Well, maybe, but I mean, she's still grateful for you.
Although, this feast does sound rather interesting.
So you'll come?
She looks so happy.
Of course. No need to notify Amina in advance. I'll just surprise her.
Surprise!
You don't need to turn this into some kind of grand banquet on my account.
You see? Like, well, I guess especially when we get those little glimpses into her past, Viveka does seem like the kind of person who doesn't want to go for, like, oh yeah, let's make this the biggest, most fanciest thing ever. It's like, no, she's like, she's more like down to earth and like more, so, like, like she's happier accepting like the simpler things as opposed to, you know, going all out for the sake of it.
I'll try my best to attend as an ordinary person, not an Archon.
Hello, gaggle of friends. I am a normal girl.
It's not like you're the type to pull rank or something.
That too. She never does that. You may think of her like your god and whatever, but like, she just seems so casual with everybody. Like, she doesn't, like, kind of the opposite of, well, I'm not trying to trash her, but like, the opposite of Farina, who goes around acting so boisterous and important. Movika's a little more down to earth.
True, but my presence changes the way people act. I just don't want to spoil the fun. A lot of things can change once an Archon is involved.
Yeah, don't we know it? Well, I can definitely tell you a lot of things changed in Inazuma.
A barbecue is best fresh off the grill. And still, people will insist on waiting for me to eat first.
Yeah, it's like, I don't want to eat before the Archon. Am I being disrespectful? Like, that kind of thinking.
Oh, yeah, Paimon can see that.
Paimon, you're the kind of person who would eat before the Archon. Let's be real.
Don't worry, I'll jump in if that happens. I can throw manners to the wind, no problem.
The way she just says it so casually.
No need, I can take care of it. Anyway, thank you for inviting me. It really means a lot.
What about your painting?
I don't need to finish it. I enjoy the process, but now there's something more interesting to do.
Yes, and you get to be among your people and friends.
Then let's go together. The main dish should be ready soon.
Okay. Hold on. No, I don't get to see the painting. Okay, fine. So let's go to the people of the springs. Okay. Yep. There are those same two people here, like... Yep, seriously, I'm just... It's just so weird, because it's like he's just dancing in front of her, and she's just... sitting there. Not moving, like... Yeah, not moving, not blinking. I don't know how to describe that. Like, he's dancing in front of her, and she's here like, please leave me alone. I just want to sit on this box peacefully. Alright, let's see. Are we gonna meet the chief girl? Yes, unfortunately, I forgot her name. I'm sorry. Oh, we have Kanich over there. Oh, and there's the chief, like right in front of her. Or right in front of him. Blah. Oh, Amina. Right.
Ugh, you're kidding. Another one?
Apparently.
But this is just a small send-off. What are we going to do with all this stuff?
I don't know. And, well, it's not going to be so small in just a hot second.
And again, I understand where they're coming from. I'll deal with it. What a headache. If this continues, half of this stuff's gonna go bad before we get to it. Huh? You're here already? And you even brought the... Archon? What are you doing here?
Well, what? Is she not allowed to be here? Okay, I know, but still, I was like, yeah, you definitely weren't kidding. Obviously, yeah, their reactions change.
We invited her. She agreed to come as a surprise guest.
Surprise!
Surprise is putting it lightly. Sorry. I'm happy you're here. It's just...
Yeah, don't make her feel bad.
No apology necessary. What's going on?
Apparently they have a bunch of extra supplies here.
Well, I started spreading the word about the send-off, just around the area like usual. A lot of people are still busy repairing their homes, so I didn't think many people would come. But the turnout has been overwhelming. Not to mention, we've received a small mountain of deliveries. There's no way we can use all this stuff.
Sure we can. I don't know how, but sure we can.
That's our star Outlander's popularity for you.
So, you remember that nickname.
You're saying everyone's here because of us?
Why not at this point?
Yep. The news about your impending mission with the Pyro Archon has spread all over Nutland.
Yeah, because this is kind of a big deal, so not surprised.
Plus, you were amazing in the recent battle. A lot of people are here just to thank you, or wish you good luck. Basically, this whole thing is happening because so many people wanted to see you.
Well, my eyes can see them. Although, unfortunately, my eyes still cannot hear Kanichi. It was my idea.
Yeah, Malika and the Traveler are in this together. They both deserve a celebration.
Yeah, especially her, because seriously, she did a hell of a lot, especially in that last battle.
Well, this is the perfect excuse to throw an even bigger party. All this extra stuff was gonna go to waste anyway.
Yeah, so, see? Problem solved.
No need to go to all that trouble on my account. That's not why I'm here. Besides, with so much of our nation in ruins, resources are still scarce. This extra spending for my sake is the last thing we need.
That's true. Party planning isn't easy. I can handle the big picture, but I'm not used to dealing with the finer details. That was always Auntie Atea's job. Sorry. I'm just feeling a bit in over my head.
That's understandable.
Oh, speaking of Atea, how is she? Is she feeling any better?
Yeah, we haven't heard anything about her in a while. Oh, don't tell me.
Oh.
You're seriously gonna tell me?
Actually, there's something we haven't told you.
Well, I guess that explains why Amina's trying to plan all this.
Auntie Atea passed away not long after the attack on our tribe.
What?
When you brought me her talisman, I knew her end was near. Luckily, I got the chance to see her one last time. She was a hero to the very end. Even though her body was at its breaking point, she showed no pain or sorrow. In her final moments, her thoughts were entirely with her tribe and her people. Gatherings like this remind me of her and the parties she loved to organize, so I decided to attend in her memory.
So you already knew.
We didn't mean to hide anything from you. It's just, there was never a good time to bring it up.
I guess you're right. Especially considering how heavy the last part of the Archon quest was. And yeah, I guess that explains why they don't really mention Atea, or we don't see her again.
Cheer up, everyone. Auntie Atea wouldn't want us to remember her with tears. Parties like this were her specialty. But now, it's up to us to carry on her legacy. So we can't let her down. Believe me, she has high standards.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, come on, let's get to work, everyone. Oh, Chief Amina and our guests of honor excluded. Kachina, Kanichi, time to go.
Wait, you don't have to drag me.
You just whoop.
Amina, you mentioned something about a surplus of supplies. I may have a solution.
Are we going to deliver some of this to the people in need?
First, invite anyone who comes to deliver supplies to stay for the gathering.
Okay.
If it's a caravan, ask them to extend an invitation to the sender as well. Make it clear in the invitation that anyone is welcome to attend, but you're no longer accepting donations.
Yes. Like, stop sending us all this stuff. We don't know what to do with it.
In addition, all leftover supplies will be purchased by the speaker's chamber, sorted, and donated to the appropriate areas.
Okay, so that's what you were gonna do.
That would be such a big help, Archon. Thank you. I'll get on it right away. Amazing plan, Malika. It was clear, concise, and organized. But, weren't you trying to keep this small?
I don't mind increasing the size of the gathering. I just didn't want it to be because of me.
Yeah, I guess in this case you're just doing it to accommodate for the oversupply, the overstock, I guess, of stuff. And bless opening the door to anyone else who may be in need.
My approach to problem solving is always the same. Different solutions lead to different outcomes. The method may change, but the right choice is always grounded in logic and reason.
Whoa. Hana feels like she just learned a thing or two. Well, should we take a walk while everyone finishes the preparations?
I mean, we are the guests of honor.
Sounds good. A casual stroll can be hard to come by. Let's go.
So you chat with your friends and wait for the feast to begin. Okay. Oh, they're over here. Okay. Yeah, because I'm here like... Oh. Yeah, now I see them. Oh, it's Anson. And unfortunately, we still can't hear her.
Yes, Coach.
Are you still helping rebuild the tribes?
Oh.
I heard about your efforts. The Speaker's Chamber can take it from here. It's more effective to have a focused task force, and the Speaker's Chamber can contact the Fatui directly for more doses. The worst is over, so it should be fine. I'll confirm it myself later. I'll be in touch with next steps. I just need you to compile all existing patient records to ease the transition.
Wow, that's so responsible of you.
You're not wrong. Knowledge is power. We're the same height. Empty heads. Okay, who's next?
Archon, what is it like in the depths of the Night Kingdom? We really can't go with you?
Yes.
No. That region has been completely corroded by the Abyss. Without protection, an ordinary person would not last a minute.
In other words, it will kill you.
Oh, I guess we'd only get in your way. Then, this really is a battle reserved for the gods.
Well, don't say it like that, but it is for your safety.
Fear not. I've been preparing for this moment a long time. This duty is mine to bear, and I will succeed.
Okay. Oh, again?
Archon.
No.
Oh.
Okay, I can get to hear... Well, see and hear that scene again. Huh.
If we don't solve the crisis in the Night Kingdom, war will continue to ravage our nation. We've achieved a brief moment of peace, but we can't get complacent. Even if it's not in the front lines, there are still things we can do. Like fortifying our defenses, eliminating remaining monsters, rebuilding our homes, and coming together like this to sing for you and offer our warmest blessings.
Okay, Amina's like right up there. Oh, wait, I guess... Okay, you can talk to her. But before we do that... Or... Oh, no, that's Ian's son. Oh, Chaska's right there. See you. Oh, okay. I don't think we've ever talked before. And if we have, then I unfortunately do not remember anything. Awesome. So you're the money person. Got it. Oh. Oh. Well then. Okay, let me get all that stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, there she is.
Chaska?
Hello, Archon. I'm, fishing.
Oh, doesn't look like the fish are biting today.
I also didn't see you holding anything.
Yeah.
I bet there's still a lot of things like weighing down on her mind.
It's okay. You don't have to walk on eggshells around me. I know you can tell I'm not really trying to fish, but gazing at the water puts me at ease.
Okay.
I went to visit your parents, Chaska. Of course, I could only offer a few simple condolences.
You helped a lot, actually. My mom has been doing better since your visit.
Oh, okay.
I've always been grateful to my parents for taking me in, but now I have an even deeper sense of responsibility.
Yeah, I suppose you do now.
I'll never be able to replace Koichi, but I will do everything in my power to pull them out of their loneliness and despair.
That's exactly what your mother is worried about. She doesn't want you to push yourself to make up for their loss. After all, it's your loss too.
Yep. And you felt it very, very much.
Grief is not something that can be measured against others. You don't need to make amends, Chaska. Your loss is a tragedy, not a debt. In any case, they've always loved both of you. There's no need for you to become Koichi when they love you just for yourself.
Exactly. Oh my, jeez. I don't know what is with my throat lately. But, yeah, I mean, obviously, they love you for who you are, so there's no need to, try to take that place of someone else. Although, obviously, like I said, it's obviously still weighing down on her.
Yeah, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
I think this is a new expression I've seen Lumine do.
Thank you, everyone. Sounds like I owe my parents a conversation.
Well, you really don't owe them anything, but...
Thank you for everything you said. I'll talk to my parents soon.
Okay. Yeah. And grieving is different for everybody. Oh, okay. Like, I know there's people who say, like, time heals all wounds, but... honestly, I don't think that's really the case, so to say. Like, I think there are just some deep emotional wounds that time can't really heal. Like, it never truly goes away. Like, it might not hurt as much, but it still hurts you deep down.
Nothing. We're just taking a look around.
What have you been up to? Okay.
Oh, really?
That's a bit of an exaggeration. I just asked Kanich to help identify some of the unknown casualties from the battle.
Oh.
The fighting consumed all of Natlan. Countless humans and Saurians were dragged into the conflict. So a lot of investigative work is required to confirm their identities.
Yeah, you don't need to remind me. Like, they really did... well, as difficult as that whole thing was, at least just sitting and watching the... like, all the suffering and whatever, they did a good job of at least showing, like, this is, like, what's at stake here. Like, you're actually watching all this unfold. And in some cases, you're even here, like, can I save everybody? Which I know I didn't. And I even feel kind of bad for that.
Because Natlan's heroes deserve to be remembered, right?
Exactly. That is how we, as the living, respect our heroes and the values of their lives.
That's pretty well said. Yeah, I guess if it wasn't obvious, there's still a lot of losses in my life that still weigh on me as well. And I try to honor and respect their memories.
So let me know if you need extra help, Kanich. Understood. Thank you for your hard work.
Hey, looks like the food is almost ready. Let's head over. Paimon can't wait to feast.
And he's just busy looking at the box.
Oh, but if there are still people you want to see, that's okay. We can head over later, too.
Paimon, seriously, you just want to make yourself fat.
I see everything.
Empty heads! Wait, who have I not... oh, Auroron's here. Okay, and Kanich... back. No, I'm right in front of Kanich. We have Kachina right... like, right behind us, and... well... yeah, I don't know who's technically closer, but I feel like Auroron sort of is.
Oh, Mother Granny, Archon. I swear, I've been on my best behavior recently.
I hope you have.
Paimon knows it's just how you talk, but you've gotta realize how suspicious that sounds, right?
Yes. For real. Like, oh yes, I haven't done anything bad, like when I was working with a potential enemy to do bad things and whatnot.
I am curious, though. Are you still working with the captain?
No, I don't have a reason to follow him anymore. So my life is back to normal. Growing vegetables, raising aphids. Well, maybe not completely normal. I'm still keeping tabs on the situation in the Night Kingdom. The ley lines are in a bad state.
Oh.
We plan on bringing that to an end.
I know. You and other Granny, right?
Yep.
You're going to become great heroes. And the most I can do is weave a scroll of your deeds.
Oh, you know how to do that?
Most people from my tribe know the art, but I'm not very good. I can never seem to empty my mind.
Okay.
We commemorate the deeds of others as a form of inspiration. But rather than waiting for someone else to be inspired, isn't it faster to just take things into your own hands?
Well, there are always things we can't do on our own.
And that's why oftentimes you reach out to other people to help you.
I wouldn't phrase it quite like that, but Paimon's not wrong. Time will give you an answer. I know how you feel, Auroron. It took me a long time to find my place in the world.
Yeah, because really, I don't think there's like any one person out there who can do like everything, like absolutely everything on their own.
I'm more mature now, but that passion, that drive to prove myself, I miss it sometimes. Maybe you'll change in the future, but you can still be proud of who you are now.
You're saying I need to live in the present?
Essentially, I guess, yeah, like sort of live in the moment and not worry too much about the future. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you, Archon. That's what I've always tried to do. The Pyro Archon is right. I still have a long way to go, but I'll have time to grow.
Yeah, that kind of rhymed. Oh, that was you. Okay, yeah, I was wondering, like, where is that coming from? And it's like, yeah, it's you. Okay, and well, I guess speaking of noise, let me go check with Joey since he is making some bit of noise.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship. Respect must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction.
stay a little longer this time.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Stay a little longer this time.
We can help you publish your records. We can help you publish your records.
Respect must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction.
We can help you publish your records.
Yaya Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are my favorite.
Okay, I'm back now, and damn, it is like super cold outside. Okay, Kachina, where are you? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you. Huh. Okay. Milk. Okay, well. Wouldn't be bad to drink it on a regular basis either. Huh, okay. Berry and mint burst. Okay, I guess she's over here. There she is. Why are you Blair Witching in a corner?
Milani, it's almost time for the feast.
Oh, that's why.
Maybe we should send the drinks out first. There's a bunch of guests here already.
Yep. I'm making the juice as we speak. Oh, right, spice.
Huh? Oh, you scared me. Sorry, we're a little busy in the kitchen right now. But the food is almost ready.
Ahow! Get out of the ice bucket!
Oh, great.
The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, will not tolerate this stifling hut. We seek a cool place to repose. This bucket suits our taste.
Okay, so How has a voice again. Huh.
Great, now we can't use any of this ice. Hey! This is your mess! Get back here!
The ice is contaminated.
Kachina, Ahow is on the run. Help me catch him.
He's on the run. I know he is, but it just sounds like damn.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta help with the how. As usual, a how brings chaos wherever he goes.
Pretty much.
Lively, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess you can never say there's a dull moment with him around.
Leave this to me, Kachina.
Oh, okay.
What is this? Who dares lay a hand on the almighty... Mawika?
Did she run him over with her motorcycle?
I got him, Mualani.
Expert Ahow wrangling, Archon. Thank you.
You shall utter our name with more reverence, or we shall... or I'll get Kanich to ask you to apologize.
I'm so scared.
Some Dragon Lord you are if you need your servant to protect you.
I know, right?
Ahow ruined an entire bucket of ice. We have others, but still, that was not cool. How should he be punished, Archon?
Freeze him. I don't know, it's like, he ruined an entire bucket of ice. I think it's only appropriate that you freeze him forever. I don't know.
Let me think.
Oh, really?
Seems like you could use some extra hands around here. How? Help out in the kitchen.
What? The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, shall not be reduced to a menial kitchen laborer!
Okay.
I wasn't asking.
That's right. She was telling you. That's not a suggestion, it's an order.
Understood.
Heh. Well, she's got your number.
How? You have to learn to be good at some point.
I don't know if he's ever going to be. Like, let's be real. He just doesn't seem to really have a good anything going on for him.
Well, hop to it. There's a pile of vegetables with your name on it. You need to wash every leaf.
Every leaf. Apparently so.
Help! Someone save me!
Oh my... Jeez. Okay. Oh, wait. Are they gone now? I guess so. Oh, yep. They are literally off the map. So... Well then. Let's see. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. So, Tato, Roron, Chaska, Kanich, Jensen. So... yeah, I guess there's only one thing left to do. And it's not cry tears on my pillow. Yeah, I'm here like, how do I get back up there? Oh, okay, over here. Rest. I command you to rest.
So full. I'm practically a blubber beast.
Oh, come on, don't say that about yourself, Milani.
Well, what's that?
A blubber beast? Oh, right, those are in Fontaine.
A creature from Fontaine with a super round belly. You've never seen a picture of one?
I guess not. I even had to think about that one because I'm here like, yeah, I see those a lot.
Oh, it sounds so cute.
Yeah, they look like, well, obviously you don't know what it is, but they look like seals. And yeah, they do have kind of cute faces.
Paimon can vouch for their cuteness. You can pat their belly and they'll even join in.
Yeah, they can use belly drum. Sort of. Oh, what? Yeah, I guess that is kind of funny to think about.
Wow, she must have been a great fighter to keep up with you.
The final battle. Well, I guess it can't be helped.
Wait, now that you mention it... I've had dreams of Auntie Atea. She was her typical self. Brave and stern, always with that indescribable warmth. I've never had a dream that felt so real. Just like you said, it felt like I actually got to see her again.
So it wasn't just me.
You had those sorts of dreams too?
Wait, you've had dreams too? Oh, don't tell Paimon you dreamt of your aphids or something.
It wasn't just them. Some of the Gramps and Grannies who looked after me were there too.
Oh.
Growing up, I could always hear a degree of guilt in the way they spoke to me. It's why they never asked anything of me. Why they gave me so much freedom. I never wanted things to be that way. But even in my own dreams, nothing changed. They sounded exactly the same, just like real life.
Huh.
The same thing happened to me. I dreamt of Ayo's grandparents. Ayo? Oh, right, your Saurian companion. Ayo's grandparents fell to the abyss during the battle, so it's been really hard for him. He's barely been eating. I
I set up a tent near his home so I could be there for him. And I had a dream that his grandparents came back.
Huh. Okay.
I was so happy. In the dream, Io seemed like his normal self again. But it was only for a moment, and then I woke up. In real life, Io is still struggling. He barely sleeps or eats. But it's alright. I'll be there for him.
Chaska. Everyone's had dreams, including me. Could they be related somehow? I wonder if she would have had like some dream about Koichi.
Traveler? Chaska? Did you two... Oh, sorry, never mind.
When did this become story hour?
I don't know. Apparently right now.
Still, I have nothing to hide. I dreamt about Koichi.
And that's okay. Like I said, it's understandable that you miss her.
She told me I felt like a completely different person. She said I'm going down the right path, so she doesn't need to pick fights with me anymore.
I guess kind of like a bit of closure for her.
Maybe your dreams felt real, but the Koichi I saw was nothing like her real self. She would never say anything like that to me.
Oh, well. Okay, that opens the door to something else. So, either... I don't know, either Koichi was being nice and she did say something. You know, like she understood that Chaska grew as a person, or there's something sinister in mind.
It was a dream. Nothing more.
Well, I know there are people who say, like, well, there's a lot of people who say a lot of different things about dreams, let's be real. Like, some people say it's like your subconscious trying to tell you something, or like it's almost like, I don't know how to say, but like, sometimes you get to hear, like, I guess if you believe in like the supernatural and all that, like you can hear like those who have passed on like reaching out to you and whatever, but well, obviously that is all entirely up to you, how you interpret it. That's why I'm kind of here, like, either it's like, in a sense, Chaska is trying to imagine what Koichi would tell her, or Koichi is like reaching out to her to say like, hey, I'm happy to see that you've grown and whatever, or there could be something sinister going on. No, don't say that.
It's fine. I'm the one being a buzzkill.
Okay, now don't say that about yourself either.
Well, what about you, Traveler? Did you have a special dream?
Yes, she did. And let me tell you, I didn't know what was going on. Oh, okay.
You're kidding. The captain?
Yeah, he was there, standing next to what's-his-face from however long ago. Imagine if she does have like some kind of secret connection to him. After all, everyone else's dreams, it was someone that they had a special connection with somehow, but yeah, I was like, this is like the odd one out so far.
No, of course not.
Plot twist, the captain is your father. No, I don't think that would be it.
Maybe the traveler's dream is a different kind of phenomenon.
Possibly.
I may know the cause of the dreams, At the end of the battle, I launched a special kind of night war by using the power of the Divine Throne.
So then you did it. How could you?
Its great power allowed the Ode of Resurrection to bring back all casualties, independent of the time of victory or the possession of an ancient name. In addition, the power of the Divine Throne revitalized the souls and memories within the Night Kingdom, allowing them to take the form of their past selves.
Which is why everyone saw someone from the past.
Even after the battle, that effect still lingers. That's why those you lost were able to reappear in your dreams.
I mean, that makes sense, but then what about the captain and Lumine?
But I agree with Auroron. The Traveler's dream is likely a different matter.
Yeah, because unless it is something crazy like, yeah, the captain is her father, then yeah, I don't see that happening. Plus he can't be because she's not even from this world. And he came from Conria.
The shamans of my tribe often receive visions of the future through dreams. Is that what you're suggesting?
Okay, there you go. You see, like, that's another thing I've heard. Although, again, supernatural.
Yes, exactly.
So, the Traveler saw the captain's future?
That's kind of weird.
It's still unclear, but Granny taught me how to interpret dreams. Would it be okay if I tried to take a look?
Okay. I don't see why not.
If I can observe your soul, I can find out the key elements of the dream.
But that's the neat part. Lumine has no soul. Her eyes literally tell you everything. There's nothing in there. That's incredible. That power reminds me of someone.
You're thinking of the Dendro Archon, right? My tribe's power over dreams is nothing compared to that of an Archon.
Well, I mean, I kind of figured, but you know, it is kind of similar, especially thinking back to that story quest with Nahida back then. That crazy dream thing, like, that was nuts.
Observing the dreamscape requires a ritual and can only reveal static images. We also need the full cooperation of the dreamer.
Okay.
Otherwise, the process could be used to violate the privacy of others.
Well, okay.
I also have a fairly good understanding of the ritual. What do you say, Traveler? Should we start the preparations?
I'm curious about the captain. I want to know about his true goal. Yeah, because it seems like there's something he's definitely not telling us.
Then I'll start getting ready. We'll carry out the ceremony somewhere else.
Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's 2 a.m. now. Oh, right. Technically, I haven't done anything. Well, I mean, luckily, I did all my commissions off screen, so I mean, that's not a concern. 101.
You've got me curious about this dream, too. Be sure to come back and tell us what you learn.
I'll try.
Yeah, and let us know if you need any help.
Will do. Empty heads! Yeah, speaking of the Dendro Archon. Oh, yeah, I never even bothered talking to Amina. Oh, what the? Oops. That's a new one! So if I don't stop in time, she falls over. I'm sure you'll do well. I mean, obviously it'll take some time to get there, but as long as you learn and grow, I think anything can be possible. I don't know. I'll go with Ren Shogun.
I never knew you could make it this way. This formula is new to me.
Your granny never taught you about incense making?
Really?
No. She usually just lists off the ingredients and tells me to follow the formula.
Oh, okay.
Then you still have a lot to learn from her. All right, we're ready, Traveler. Once you head inside, you'll fall into a brief sleep. Auroron will interpret the dreamscape, but you won't feel a thing.
That's right. Everything's all set.
Okay.
So, you just need to take a nap? Sounds easy enough.
See you later. It's like, okay, I'm off to bed now. Good night. Paimon, stop being a peeping Tom. Oh. Was that a good or a bad Okay, that doesn't sound good.
Here, have some water. It'll help to clear your head.
Okay, looks like she's having another headache from trying to think about something.
You're awake already, Traveler? That was fast.
It felt like only a few minutes.
It was enough. What did you learn, Auroron?
The person next to the captain. I've seen him before. He was the one who tried to possess me back at the ruin.
Yep, I just can't remember his name right now.
Huh? It was him? Guthred, right? The military doctor?
Okay, there you go. Thank you.
So you know that name too?
Yeah, the captain told us about him when we were helping Ian-san.
Yep. Way back in, or well, not way back, but yeah, back in that intermission.
He was the one who developed the draft of lucidity, a drug that could help people with hallucinations.
Yes, and we definitely needed that with the last guy.
I see. After the battle, I returned to my tribe and began searching through our records of the catastrophe 500 years ago. Even though my encounter with him was brief, I managed to track down some information.
Really? And what did you learn?
The record said he was cold and decisive. Like the captain, he was formidable in battle, but the two upheld very different ideas of justice.
Huh.
So, he didn't have the captain's sense of honor?
So then, was he some kind of... like, okay, so... the opposite of honor, what would that be? Just... flat out... like, deceptive and underhanded?
That makes sense. The best partners are those who complement each other.
I guess you could say that they complete each other in that way.
Wait, if there are records of all this, that must mean the captain was famous in Natlan.
Yes, but unless he brings up his past, few are likely to make the connection between a Fatui harbinger and Thrain, one of Natlan's legendary heroes.
What?
Guthred is also a respected figure in our nation. The story of how he sacrificed himself for Natlan is a pretty famous tribal legend.
Well, unless they mentioned Thrain before, I don't remember. But I'm just here like, that's very specific of you to name drop someone like that.
But there's still something I don't understand. I'm the only one who saw him. You shouldn't be able to dream of someone you've never met. And yet, the figure in your dream looked exactly like him.
I don't think that's a coincidence. I believe what the Traveler saw was Guthred's soul.
But didn't he die hundreds of years ago? There's no way his soul could have survived that long.
Maybe he found his way to the Night Kingdom for a little bit.
No. The Night Kingdom only accepts the souls of Natlan. It's always been that way. The Ruler of Death likely wanted to prevent the Ode of Resurrection from being abused.
When I was with the captain, I could hear something coming from him. Souls that were not his own. I heard voices of sorrow and pain, sometimes faint, sometimes strong.
That might explain, like, that sort of aura thing that was, like, in front of him at that point, like, near the end of the dream. I don't know what you would call that, but...
Wait, are you saying the captain has had Guthred's soul inside of him all along?
Damn. So he's literally like a walking bag of souls in a way.
That's the part I don't understand. Ordinary people shouldn't be able to carry the souls of others.
Right.
It's only possible for me because my situation is unique. And even then, you saw what happened. The Lord of the Night's voice triggers a violent reaction in those with fragmented souls.
But the captain didn't react at all.
I even checked his soul myself. It's resilient, radiant, and entirely in one piece.
But he might also have some... I guess let's just say some tenants boarding up in there with him.
Maybe it has something to do with Guthred then.
It's very possible. It's still too early to tell, but the continued existence of Guthred's soul is likely the key to figuring out the captain's true intentions.
I agree.
The captain never revealed anything to you? The two of you worked together for quite some time.
Well, maybe he just kind of kept Auroran at like a distance, like, okay, yeah, you're helping me up to this point, but I'm not going to reveal like everything to you. Like that kind of logic. Like, only tell him what's necessary, not everything.
No, he rarely talked about himself. We were united in our efforts to save Natlan, but it never went beyond that.
Oh, okay, so...
Let's come back to this later. One final step, and we save Natlan for good. That must be our focus. I'll tell the officials at the Speaker's Chamber to monitor the captain. Nevertheless, I doubt his goal will interfere with our plan.
Yeah, he's definitely up to something. But there are far more important things for Paimon to worry about.
You mean like eating?
Like if Paimon had to rate her level of worry, the captain gets maybe 50 points. But considering the final battle, you two get at least 2,000!
Okay, that's a lot. Yeah, that's quite the jump from 50 to 2,000.
In any case, conjecture will only get us so far. It might be more useful for you to ask the captain directly, Auroran. With any luck, he might just tell you the truth.
Hey, Captain, do you have a bunch of souls in your body? Yeah, I do, actually. Okay, thank you for telling me. Like, that easy?
Huh? Me?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed his respect for you. The first of the Fatui Harbingers doesn't work with just anyone.
Especially other Fatui Harbingers, because they all hate each other.
Fortune favors the bold. So if you ask me, posing the question directly is the wiser choice.
So literally ask him, like, yeah, do you have other people's souls within you? Like, that direct.
I'm not so sure, but I'll give it a try.
I'll be kind of amazed if he does just fess up and be like, yeah, it's true, I totally do have all these other people's souls in me.
All right, let's head back and enjoy the party.
Alright. And that is going to be up there. hold on. I never noticed that before, but then it blends in with everything else. Okay, here we are.
Thank you so much for coming, everyone! As this gathering comes to a close, let's hear it for the Pyro Archon and the Traveler one last time!
Good luck.
You've got this!
For Netlan!
Thank you, everyone. Today has meant so much to me. It's been a long time since I had the chance to truly relax.
Yeah, it definitely sounds that way based on how she was talking before.
Yeah, today was great.
Thank you very much.
Well, that concludes the send-off. Everyone is free to go. Any volunteers willing to stick around for cleanup, follow me!
Oh, I'm in.
All right, I'm gonna head back to the stadium. I'm sure there's a lot of work to make up at the speaker's chamber.
Wait, what happened to taking a break?
Yeah. Now you're telling me that you have you might have a bunch of work waiting for you?
There is no break from the responsibilities of an Archon. Anyone else heading to the stadium? We can go together.
Well then.
Yeah, I'll come. There's a few things I want to pick up before I head home. No one really needs a peacemaker right now, so I think I'll spend some time with my parents.
Okay, see you soon!
Time for me to head back too. Oh, wait. I should stop by Aoife's place first. I need to make sure he's taking care of my radishes.
Of course you do. Well, safe travels.
The way she says it.
Oh, wait! I wanted to ask something. Where was the How this whole time?
So you put him in a timeout?
What goes around comes around.
I kind of imagine it will have a lot of responsibility because you're literally the first one to bear this name. And essentially anyone who would inherit it, they are going to be looking up to you as the great source of inspiration, so to say. Everyone's going to look to you as a symbol of strength. Thank you.
Well, I guess I should head out too. It's gonna be super late by the time I get back. I think I'll go see Shilonin. She's probably done with your ancient name by now. I can check for you.
So soon?
Yeah, Shilonin is an amazing engraver. She usually works really fast. But your ancient name is a special case, so I can't say for sure.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of hard to pinpoint.
Well, we also don't have anything to do, so why don't we go together?
Sounds good. At this time of night, it's dangerous to go alone. So here, take this. Okay, no.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not alone. Turbo Twirly's with me.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Just hop on your giant drill and... Oh, hello there.
Still, if you want to check on the progress, we should definitely go together. Getting an ancient name is such a special moment.
I can imagine it is.
Woo, let's go!
Mavika's already gone, I didn't realize. Up.
Help! Someone save me!
I was almost gonna be here the box is alive! Can I go save him? Oh, but then... I don't know where it is. Oh, I'm sorry. Imagine it's like there's a secret bonus cutscene where if you go save a How and something happens, I don't know. Yeah, the bad thing is I don't know where that is. Yeah, I really don't know where that is, so... Okay, well, I guess... If there is, then maybe I can see a YouTube video of it. Oh, hello. He's flying! I was gonna say, yeah, like how I had to watch that YouTube video for the Yaimiko appearance at Ito's Rockin' Festival thingy.
Hey, remember when you first arrived in Natlan? It was still light out, and we traveled on this road together.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It was the day before the pilgrimage, and we met up with Kanich and Mualani.
I remember that.
Wow, feels like it was just yesterday.
We've had a lot of adventures.
Yeah, you saved me from the Night Kingdom. You helped us win that battle against the Abyss.
We rescued you from hell.
And the final battle is just around the corner.
Final showdown with Shan. We sent you off to battle. Now you get to do the same. Okay, so basically it's like, yes, we have a 12-year-old girl who's like, go into battle!
Huh? Oh, yeah. You're right. I was so nervous the night before the pilgrimage, but your words of encouragement made me feel a lot better. I slept so well that night, and earned the best score I've ever had in the pilgrimage. So, if you're nervous, traveler, maybe I can encourage you this time. I've learned so much from you, but I doubt I can return the favor.
Don't worry, I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous. I'm kind of here like, I don't know, which one would be better to tell her? Like, she seems so pumped up to want to, give her some words of encouragement, so... you know what? I don't want to take this away from her. Or at least I would like to hope it doesn't take it away from her.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be rooting for you. And if you need help, I'll always be first in line. I bear the ancient name Utabiti. That means I'll never give up. So, I guess the only piece of advice I can give you is, don't back down. Alright, let's keep going.
Alrighty then. What is this? Oh. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I guess this is the one that makes the most sense. Oh yeah, we went through here too. Like when we were going from the Children of Echoes area.
Hey, this is where we met Toto, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, but Toto probably won't be able to come back here for a while.
Why not?
During the battle, Toto refused to leave this place. Monsters started closing in and he got really injured. But an amazing doctor saved his life.
Okay, well... So at least he survived then.
The doctor said he refused to leave because of his territorial instincts. I have a different idea, though.
Really? What do you think?
Toto is a gentle creature. He's not aggressive or territorial. He loves his home and wants to share that with everyone in the area. I don't like conflict or violence either. Toto and I are similar in that way. But we want to protect the things we love from being destroyed. So, we chose to fight.
So he chose to basically defend his home.
Love is an extremely positive and powerful emotion, but sometimes it comes with pain. That's what my dad always says.
That is kind of a loaded thing there, because I will not deny love is a very powerful and positive emotion for the most part. But it can lead to pain, although that pain isn't because of love itself. The pain comes from having loved someone. And it's just a result from, having loved that person. Or, well, person, thing. Of course, you can love your pet as well, any living thing as well.
Now I finally understand what he meant.
You and Toto are very brave. I'm sorry you had to grow up so fast. Yeah, when you think about it, well, the fact that we have a little kid fighting in a literal war, I think that kind of shows that she really did have to grow up fast.
It's alright. This will all be over soon. The fact that I was born in this era, that I got to meet legendary heroes like you and our Archon, actually makes me feel really lucky. I've always wanted to see what Natlan would be like without the Abyss. And now, that day is just around the corner. I know you two can win this.
Yeah, it's time to get this over with. We've still got a long journey ahead of us.
Thanks, you two. I'll give it my all.
Come on, we're almost there.
Alright. Oh. Well, yeah, we are almost there. Oh, pff, okay. That was random. Oh, hello.
Wait, that's Hanwi. Hey, Hanwi, what are you doing here? Oh, let me introduce you. This is Aya's mom.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Oh no, you seem worried. Is something wrong? She left. Come on, let's follow her.
Yeah, I'm guessing there is something wrong. Although, I'm going to be a complete jerk.
She's really freaking out. What's going on?
So I'm going to be a complete jerk, and I want to claim all this stuff first. I know, I shouldn't, but the best time to do random side quest stuff is when the world is in danger. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal your life savings, although then again, kind of your fault for putting it in that thing in the first place. Okay, here we are.
Oh, it's because of Io. Aw, still no change, huh? Poor thing.
Oh, right.
You said Io's grandparents died in the battle.
Yeah.
Yeah. When the Abyss attacked, Io's entire family fought to defend our tribe. Io's parents made it through, but his grandparents weren't so lucky. The whole family was really close, and now Io barely sleeps or eats. All he wants to do is look for them. Maybe he thinks his grandparents are still out there somewhere, but there's no bringing them back.
Yeah. Well, unless Io doesn't understand what it means to be dead, then yeah, it's like they're not gonna come back.
Hey, Io. It's me. Feeling any better? I brought some steak for you. I know it's your favorite, and it's still warm. Want some? Nope. It's like he doesn't even know I'm here.
Traveler, doesn't this situation remind you of abyssal corrosion syndrome?
Kind of.
Huh? What's abyssal corrosion syndrome?
According to the captain, it's a kind of mental disorder that results from abyssal contamination, even after its power has been purified.
Yeah. We had to help 3 different people who were suffering from that, and they were going kind of mental. Especially this really, really big, strong guy who practically almost murdered his own father. That was crazy.
It can cause hallucinations, mental breakdowns. It's really dangerous.
Yes. Especially because said guy had, like, this giant weapon on him still.
That does kind of sound like what's happening to Io, but I don't think he was contaminated by the Abyss.
It's hard to say for sure. Still, abyssal power was everywhere during the battle. Maybe it affected him indirectly.
It's possible.
We have a few doses of medicine on us. Okay, well that's good.
Yeah, that medicine was really effective against the worst cases. Since we don't have any other options, should we give it a try?
Okay, but just a small amount. Since it was developed for humans, it might have a different effect on a Saurian.
Understandable.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Huh. Well then. Okay. Io's definitely in better spirits now.
You're okay? I'm so relieved! Thank you so much! That medicine is amazing! Done eating, Io? Then you should get some rest. You've barely slept these past few days. Okay. You're full of energy, aren't you? Fine, I won't nag you. Just don't overdo it. Thank you so much, you two. You helped save Io. Could you share some of that medicine with me? I want to be able to help someone else if I were to run into a similar situation.
Hopefully you wouldn't have to, but...
Of course.
Yeah. Better safe than sorry, right?
You know, I used to take a lot of things for granted. Growing up, it's easy to think that everything around you will just exist forever.
Yeah. Especially when you are still young and you just think... Like, yeah. Like your parents are going to be there forever because you're so used to them being there with you. And yet, when the time comes and things around you start to change, the reality just kind of hits really, really hard. Like, I definitely learned that the hard way. Between the time I lost my grandma and eventually my mom. Everything just kind of changed after that.
But the battle taught me that very few things in life are permanent. Like this path, for example. It's the same one we walked before, but now the view is completely different. It makes the things we love even more precious. So, I want to do as much as I can to defend my family and friends, so I can move forward without regrets.
I feel the same way.
Actually, that's something I learned from you. You really taught me a lot.
You give me too much credit. You're a fast learner.
Yeah, you're so talented and strong. Practically a star pupil.
Really? So you think I'm doing a good job? I've been a good disciple? Or a student? Or,
How about friend? Oh, don't cry, Kachina.
Thank you. I won't let you down. I'll train even harder tomorrow. Alright, we're not far from the tribe. Let's go.
Yeah, we're literally...
Bye, Hanwi. Bye, Onpeo.
My mistake. I was going to say, yeah, we're not that far away, though. Didn't mean to talk over Kachina. Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah, just literally go to the Statue of the Seven.
We're here. That was quite the trek.
Yep, and it's like, here's the statue where we tried to resonate with it, but then nothing happened.
After you visit Shilonin, you should come over for dinner. You can stay the night, too. I'll help my parents get everything ready.
We still have not seen Kachina's parents whatsoever.
We wouldn't want to impose. Let's see how things go with Shilonin first.
Right.
Totally up to you. You're always welcome. Bye.
Bye.
When you think about it, we actually haven't known Kachina that long.
I know. Like, if we really think about it, we met her back in August. So that was, like, at least 4 months ago at this point.
Our journey in Natland feels like it just started, and now it's about to end.
That's what you think. Well, the main story is going to end, but I'm pretty sure we're going to have a bunch of stuff in the meantime. There are still a lot of places we haven't seen.
That's true. We'll just have to add them to the itinerary. Alright, time to go check on our, your ancient name.
Yes. Okay, I'm kind of here like... Because I know you can technically, you know, the more you do things that are kind of important, the more, or you fill those up and you don't have to worry about your commissions. So I'm just kind of here like, yeah, oh, see, Lolly's here too. Oh no, it's just her. Is it?
Oh, it's you two. The party's over, I'm guessing?
Yes. I'm sorry we couldn't bring you back anything.
You knew about that?
Of course. Everyone in Natlan is rooting for you. Shilonen is working on the last part of your ancient name. It's best not to bother her when she's in the zone.
Oh, okay, well, that's where she is.
Your name is a special case. There were quite a few headaches along the way, which slowed the progress.
This is already faster than I expected.
I told Shilonen if we hurry, we might make it to the feast in time to snag the last round of barbecue.
Aw. If I had known, I probably would have brought you back something.
I was just teasing, but she gave it some serious thought, nodded, and really hit the ground running after that. It's like my joke lit a fire under her or something.
Yeah, I'll see.
Sounds like she really wanted that barbecue.
But is there any barbecue left?
Yeah, it's a favorite in her tribe. I bet she still hasn't realized the feast is already over.
And I'm gonna guess that there were no leftovers.
Wait, should we go make some for her then?
Yeah, if she's looking forward to it that much. It would definitely seem mean in the sense that you got her hopes up for nothing in that sense.
Oh, I appreciate the thought, but there's no need. I can tell what time it is. The light outside is a dead giveaway.
Oh, okay, well. Busted.
Besides, I knew it was a joke, but we were having a serious conversation at the time, so I decided to give a serious response.
Okay.
Well, anyway, I have something more important to show you. Here, take a look.
And there it is.
Wow, it's your ancient name!
Tumaini, a name surfaced from the very bottom of the River of Souls. It means hope.
And I guess, in that sense, Lumine is literally bringing hope with her.
A light to guide us through the darkness, like the stars or the moon. It's a perfect fit.
Actually, yeah. It kind of is. She literally is going to be kind of the light in the darkest hour, in a sense. Then again, her name is Lumine, which sounds like illuminate. I'm pretty sure Ether's name means something important too. I just don't remember what at this point. I've heard the word ether before.
Amazing! Does this name come with a cool chant like the others?
Oh, right. The other 6 had that chant.
Of course, but that'll come later. The Traveler is the first bearer of this name. Those words will emerge naturally during her journey.
But wait. If I'm doing this when there are no voice actors, we're not gonna get to hear Lumine actually say those words, are we? Because I kind of feel like this would be something where, like, yeah, it'd be a really good opportunity to actually have her as the first bearer of the name, to hear her say those words out loud herself, but sheesh.
Once you return triumphant from the battle, I'm sure you will have fully understood why the Lord of the Night chose this name for you.
Everything's ready. Now we just need to strike.
Well, getting this name turned out to be easier than Paimon was expecting.
Well, maybe easier for you, but I imagine Shilonen, from the sound of it, she was working like super hard on this.
It all came down to the Lord of the Night's power. This situation is the first of its kind. Heck, I doubt we'll ever get a chance like this again.
Yeah, I guess making history right here.
Imagine receiving that much help from the Lord of the Night only for our most trusted engraver to fail. That would have been so embarrassing for humanity.
Yeah, that would. Not to mention, like, at that point, you're kind of doomed, so...
Well, success was never a question. You just like to make things seem dramatic. It's all those novels you read.
Oh...
Hey, it's not like I wanted you to fail. When you've been alive as long as me, you learn that anything can happen.
You're not wrong.
Okay, it all worked out in the end.
Yazzle, don't fight, please.
Your name was successfully forged, and it passed all my technical tests. But there's still one more step.
Grumpy! She's being grumpy. Confirmed. Well, it was already kind of obvious, but now it's really confirmed. Lolly is a grumper.
We need to make sure the name has accepted you, and will function normally in your possession.
Oh, okay.
An Outlander has never received an ancient name before. I wouldn't be surprised if something equally unprecedented happens when you connect to it.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised.
So you're saying it's still too early to celebrate? Well, when it comes to something this important, we can't leave anything to chance. Let's run this final test.
Yeah, sooner the better, right?
Oh, don't worry, the process is simple. We can find a quiet place to test it out after dinner.
Oh, right. You haven't eaten, have you?
Basically, I need to observe whether your soul can connect to the ley lines, and make sure there are no signs of rejection.
But Lumine has no soul.
Last time, you essentially barged into the Night Kingdom, but now we must make sure that it will truly accept you.
Okay. Yeah, I guess when you put it that way.
Just leave it to me. I'm a professional.
Wrestler? Okay, no. Just like that.
Oh, and you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back.
Oh, okay.
Huh? It wasn't destroyed?
Yeah, I would have figured that they used it up. Or it literally went into making the ancient name.
If forging an ancient name consumed the memories used to create it, the first person to bear the name would never be remembered.
Okay, yeah, I guess when you put it that way.
The Pilgrim's Chronicle is still the most significant proof of your adventures in that land.
Thank you.
No need to make a fuss. Let's go eat. I'm starving.
Hello, starving. I am Daniel. Okay, no. Yes, I know I make that joke a lot.
Come on, I'll take you to my favorite barbecue place.
Okay, they are gonna get barbecue.
Barbecue. See? I knew you couldn't resist.
Oh, well, I forgot to mention, the place has top-tier alcohol as well.
Oh, God. Are we gonna see more drunks at Lolly?
Well, what are we waiting for? Hop to it, people!
Oh my God! The look in her eyes. Oh, damn. Yeah, they really need to eat then. If this is their first meal of the day. Oh, okay, so no drunks eat Lolly. Possibly. Well, let's face it, if she drinks a lot, I imagine she has a high alcohol tolerance.
Is something on your mind, Sweet Lolly? You barely had anything to drink at dinner.
Are you... Well, okay, let's be... Oh, yeah, she is an alcoholic, but... Well, don't just call her an alcoholic like that.
I didn't think anything could shake me at this age. But the closer we get to the final battle, the more worried I feel. You have an ancient name now, but the Oath of Resurrection only takes effect if you win.
Are you worried we won't win?
And the Pyro Archon's fate is pointing toward death.
Right. No fate is set in stone. We will achieve this victory together. Poor Sweet Lolly. I mean, obviously, she has every right to be worried, but... Well, I guess what can you do?
I believe in you. And thank you. Your words mean a lot.
All right, I'm ready. Oh, is, something wrong?
No, I don't think so.
No, not at all. See, Lolly just ate too much.
Yes, that's right. So I should really walk it off. Come on, let's run the final test.
Oh, man, well... Yeah, I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to make everyone else worry. Okay, so where are we heading? Oh, Obsidian Ancient Name. And we got the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. Okay, where are we heading? Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, this might be the easier place to get this going. A deer! I'll take those. Okay, I don't think I want to know what those guys are up to.
All set, Shilonen?
Yeah, just need to check one more thing, and... Yeah, okay, we're good.
Alright.
Alright, I'll stand next to you and monitor your connection to the ley lines. It shouldn't take long, but you need to look out for one thing.
What would that be?
This test relies on the same principles as the Spirit Speaker Stone. I heard about what happened when you used it last time.
Oh. Yeah, I imagine you're still angry about that.
Oh, yeah. Abyssal power kept surging out. If Chaska hadn't destroyed the stone, Vichama would have been consumed by the abyss.
Although the sad irony is that Vichama, he survived that, but then he ended up dying in that final battle, or, well, that last battle.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. All this time, our final foe has continued to corrode the ley lines from the depths of the Night Kingdom. Your resistance to its power is remarkable, but you need to tell me if anything feels wrong. If either of us notices something off, the test ends. Got it?
I'll be fine. I'm more worried about abyssal power leaking out.
Don't worry, I'll use elemental power to take care of that. This isn't exactly a picnic in the park, but everyone knows you never leave trash behind.
True.
Shilonen, I'm ready to start. Paimon, give us a little more space.
So, Paimon, go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Let's do this.
Whoa, that light is beautiful. It's exactly like when we used the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Yeah. Although it's not as beautiful as Citlali's painted nails. Or Citlali herself. Okay, no.
Your connection to the ley lines looks good. I can sense the Lord of the Night.
Okay.
Your soul is remarkable. Such a strong presence. Even on par with the Lord of the Night.
Damn, really?
Looks like the Lord of the Night has accepted this name and acknowledged you as its bearer. No surprise there, considering we only got this far because of her.
Yeah, that would have been a middle finger if it's like, you get this far and then she's like, yeah, no, I changed my mind.
Stable connection to the ley lines, no unexpected fluctuations, both good signs. How do you feel, Traveler?
All good. Completely normal.
Then it looks like your ancient name is good to go. That's great news.
Yeah, I'll say. Uh-oh. What's going on?
Wait, look, something's coming!
Yes, I see dead people.
No need to panic, Paimon. The damage to the ley lines has allowed these soul-like beings to leak out onto the surface.
Oh, okay. So it's nothing we have to worry about then, right?
It's just because of the ritual. It makes it so that everyone can see them. I know they look like ghosts, but it shouldn't last long.
Alright.
Although, there shouldn't be this many.
Oh. Okay, now we do need to worry.
Home. This way.
Shilonen, stop the test! We've already confirmed what we came here for.
Got it.
Oh man.
What's going on?
I see. It wasn't just escaped souls. The ritual attracted all the souls in the surrounding area.
Oh jeez.
Surrounding area?
The Night Kingdom is getting weaker by the day, especially in its capacity to accept souls. After death, many souls fail to return to the ley lines.
So you're basically saying since it's overcapacity that these souls just have nowhere else to go? Jeez.
Once a soul becomes lost, it can never return to the Night Kingdom. Lost souls can only wander listlessly, gradually fading from existence before disappearing entirely.
Yeah, that's definitely a depressing thought.
Please, take me back. I cannot disappear.
So the connection we established to the Night Kingdom, that's what drew them here?
So it would seem.
Yes. The Traveler's soul is powerful, so the echoes coming back from the Night Kingdom were loud and strong.
Oh, alright.
Some of these souls never made it to the ley lines. Others escaped from the Night Kingdom, and even more don't come from Natlan. Complicated doesn't even begin to describe it.
Jeez.
So, they've always been around? We just couldn't see them most of the time?
Can we save them?
We can try. Returning souls to the ley lines usually requires a complex ritual, but we don't have time for that, and neither do they.
Yeah, from what you were saying.
That's exactly why my people turned to vessels like Auroron.
To save these wandering souls?
He has a remarkable ability to perceive souls. Even after the failed ceremony, he made it his mission to travel around Natlan and return as many souls as possible. But most of the time, having the ability to perceive souls means watching them wither in agony. Completely powerless to stop it.
Which I can imagine is painful. Especially you're dedicating yourself to trying to save these souls.
So you're saying there will always be those that we can't save?
That's right. But saving some is still better than saving none at all. After all, souls that disappear can never be reborn.
They're gone forever.
That has to be true loneliness. The knowledge that you've been abandoned by the world, even in death.
Then we have to do something.
Yeah, we should try to save whoever we can!
How are we gonna do that, though? Oh, okay, follow Sitlali.
Vichama, is that you?
Yeah. Because he died in that battle.
Oh, I know you.
I guess since he only died recently, like, we can still see him.
I didn't think we would meet again, especially like this. Using the Spirit Speaker Stone meant so much to me. Thank you, Zitlali. I finally had the chance to say that in person.
Well, kind of.
Enough of that. What happened to you?
You didn't make it through the battle? Yeah, and I didn't know until like I saw a video, but it's a very small detail. When you look at the memorial, you do see Vichama's name there. So, in that sense, it's like him and his friend, they're reunited in death, I guess you could say.
Wait, you're from the Scions of the Canopy? During the battle, your tribe was...
It's okay. The battle finally gave me the chance to fulfill my dream. Back then, I missed my chance at the Night Warden Wars. I wasn't about to let that happen twice. I scouted the location and direction of the attacks, so I could tell Chief Wyna the safest way to evacuate. Those with grappling hooks escaped through the air. Everyone else banded together on the ground to break through the front. But people needed information, so I stayed behind until the very end.
Oh, you're a true hero.
Thank you, but that's not why I did it. I did it for the future of my tribe and the future of Natlan. The battle gave me back my sense of purpose, that's all I wanted. And anyway, I was supposed to see Malco again. I thought we would witness Natlan's rebirth together. But the Night Kingdom rejected me.
Even though you're a hero of Natlan? How could that happen?
Well, I guess since it's overcapacity, it's... Well, I guess it's just rejecting whoever else, regardless of who they are or what they've done.
I'm sorry. The Lord of the Night didn't do it on purpose, I can promise you that. The ley lines are in terrible shape. Even the Ode of Resurrection is no longer working like it should.
I know. She can't help it, right? I get it. It just feels like fate is mocking me. Even in death, I won't ever get to be with Malco again.
Then I guess so much for... At least the video even kind of pointed out, like... Yeah, they technically would be reunited, but... Well... Now that we know this... Well... That just makes it more sad.
No, it hasn't been long since the battle. The door to the Night Kingdom should still be open to you.
Like, that's right. I mean... We can still see your... Well... We can still tell it's you. As opposed to everyone else where they just become these, like, silhouette sort of figures.
Give me some time. I'll think of something.
Is that even possible?
It doesn't matter. I have to try. A hero of Natlan deserves a better fate than this.
This feeling. Is this the Night Kingdom?
Looks like this method worked on you.
Well, that's a relief then.
Thank you. Thank you so much. People don't always have the nicest things to say about you, but shows what they know.
Yeah, no kidding. Hopefully they think better about her now.
That's a given.
Then again, I guess she doesn't really care what they say or think about her.
I hope you come back to us soon, Vichama.
If I may, what about the others? Can you save them too?
We're sorry.
Don't apologize. You're doing everything you can. This isn't anyone's fault. Let this land bear witness to my final wish for this world. From now on, may every soul in that land find haven and home.
I promise you, Vichama, I will not abandon the ley lines to their fate.
Leave it to us.
Thank you. People like you are the true heroes. Goodbye.
Shilonen?
Let me go back.
Okay, well.
Please, my child is waiting for me.
I'm sorry. Too much time has passed. There's nothing I can do.
Nothing you can do? Oh, is this the punishment I deserve?
I don't know why, but this is actually kind of taking a bit of a toll on me, emotionally anyway.
Home. Here. Home. She's one of the souls that overflowed from the Night Kingdom. She can no longer go back there. Home. Home.
We're sorry. If there was anything we could do.
Home. Home.
She's at her limit. Just getting here has taken all her strength.
Yeah, I can imagine. Lolly is definitely not taking this very well.
Let me go back. Let me go.
The Night Kingdom isn't responding. That means its doors are closed.
I fought my entire life. I believed the Lord of the Night would.
I'm sorry. The ley lines are overwhelmed, and the Lord of the Night has no strength left.
Me. Who am I? Does it even matter who I am?
It seems like it doesn't matter who you are or what you did. Kind of like what I said. Sound of it, it's just pushing out. Without any prejudice, just whoever.
Of course you matter! Wait!
He's gone.
Absolute helplessness. That's what he felt in his final moments. I could sense it.
Lolly. I would really hate to see her cry. But I imagine... Yeah, for someone like her who wants to help all these souls, it's heartbreaking.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. Sorry, like I said, it's actually kind of getting to me.
Save me!
Don't worry. I can help you. Just hold on.
The Night Kingdom. Thank you. Oh, you must be from the Masters of the Night Wind. Would you tell me your name, kind soul?
Seat Lolly.
Seat Lolly. What a beautiful name.
Admittedly, she does kind of have a pretty name. And I read something about like where Seat Lolly's name comes from, but I can't remember. I wish I could, because the story was kind of pretty fascinating, and well, it comes from like Mesoamerica mythology, and it works for Seat Lolly.
Dazzling, just like the stars in the sky.
I can't disappear!
It hasn't been long since he died. I can still try to save him.
I can't. I can't.
Watch out, Sea Lolly! The Abyss is corrupting him!
Oh no.
Disappearing. You are.
I'm sorry. The Abyss has corrupted his soul from the inside. Even if we could send him back to the Night Kingdom, it would only make the situation worse.
I know. If we were just a little quicker, we could have stripped away its power.
This is going to be really hard on her. Like, I can just hear it with her.
But it's too late. Let's go check on the others.
Oh no! Saurian souls can be affected too?
Are those Io's grandparents?
Their souls are still intact. I should be able to help them.
Oh no.
Hold on! Is that?
Io? Well, looks like I was right.
That's right. I recognize him, and the two souls next to him should be his grandparents. Kachina told me about what happened. Well, it all makes sense now. Io could barely sleep or eat because he sensed the presence of his grandparents.
Yeah, I guess that explains it.
That must be why he looks so happy right now. They're finally reunited.
Well, I guess as reunited as you could get.
When was the last time Io slept?
From what Kachina said, it's been a while. He hasn't been doing so hot lately. But now that he's seen his grandparents again, he looks completely at ease.
Kachina's taken me to meet Io before. He's always been such an energetic little Saurian. If he didn't want to sleep, even his parents couldn't make him. But whenever his grandparents started to sing to him, he would fall asleep in no time. I think it's a song from when Io's father was a baby. Or even before then.
That's amazing! Io was so restless earlier and now he's completely calm! Io can finally get a good night's sleep.
For right now, at least. Although... well, obviously this reunion won't be permanent.
Still, it's not like this can go on forever.
Exactly. And that's kind of the sad part of all that.
No, their time is running out. I have to send them back to the Night Kingdom before it's too late.
Oh, damn.
What's wrong with them? They got super angry all of a sudden.
It's because they don't want to leave. At least I imagine that might be why.
They don't want to go.
Shilona knows.
I know you don't want to leave Io, but you can't stay here. You're running out of time. If you don't go back to the Night Kingdom now, you'll disappear in a few days.
They've made their position clear. We want to stay by his side, no matter what.
Yeah. Which... understandable.
We should respect their decision.
I don't want to leave them to that fate. But if this is what they want, then I can't separate them.
Yeah, I guess not much you can do there.
What fate? You mean like the other lost souls?
She did say that they'd disappear in a few days if she didn't do something.
Yes. They will gradually fade away, painfully and slowly, until nothing is left. But that is their choice. For the next few days, at least Io will get a good night's sleep.
Maybe, but... we must save the ley lines.
That's the only way to prevent more souls from suffering the same fate. Once all traces of abyssal power are removed from the Night Kingdom, the Pyro Archon will restore the ley lines. That's the final step of our plan.
So we're not just fighting for the living, but for the dead too.
Pretty much. That reminds me of the dream I had about the captain.
What dream?
Oh right, she doesn't know.
Oh yeah! You said the captain had a bunch of these kinds of souls with him. Maybe they're looking for a home too.
And the current theory is he is housing all of those souls himself.
But it's impossible for Conrians to enter the Night Kingdom, right?
So they've said, right?
Although it wouldn't be the first time the captain tried to do the impossible.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Even in its fully functional state, the Night Kingdom can't accept foreign souls. It's completely isolated from the ley lines of other nations.
Interesting.
In theory, that means Conrian souls shouldn't be drawn to the presence of the Night Kingdom. Something strange is going on.
One thing's for sure. It seems like the captain wants to help these souls.
He did say that Natlan pretty much holds a great meaning to him. and that he wants to save Natlan.
Well, he usually keeps his cards close to his chest. If we want to know what he's up to, we just have to wait for him to act.
Or for Auroron to come back and be like, hey, I found out what he's really up to.
Anyway, let's focus on the final battle. That's the most important thing right now.
I guess so. Agreed. Also, we should probably mention Io's grandparents to Kachina.
I will. Good or bad, happy or cruel, we always have to face the truth. Reality doesn't change just because we choose not to face it.
Yeah. And sometimes reality is often disappointing.
I just wish I could have done more. So many souls, and I could barely help. I'm so sorry.
I really want to hug Silali right now. Ignoring my crush on her, I mean, she's trying everything she can, and like it really is taking like a toll on her there.
Hey, don't apologize. None of this was your fault.
Exactly. And you were doing everything you could. There just wasn't a lot of time.
I guess you're right. If we want to end this, we have to tackle the root of the problem. The ley lines.
Yep.
It's just another reason why this battle is so important.
Yeah. Like Paimon said, this is for not just the living, but the souls of the dead as well.
Traveler, before you set off, remember to give your ancient name to the Pyro Archon. She will introduce it to our people and explain its meaning.
Okay.
And then, the rest is up to you.
Got it. I'll try to remember everything I've learned on my journey.
And don't forget, we're all cheering for you.
Okay. Wait until again with the 2 days later. There we go. Now I don't have to do any commissions. So, ha 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 ha. Alright. Now, let's see. Okay, there we have that. There we have that. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now.
Add Astra at... Thank you for... Add Astra...
Oh, there it is. The Obsidian Ancient Name. Wait, what? Is there something else? Okay, there we go. And then I have all this other stuff I don't know what to do with. Like this key. What does it lead to? It's very vague and it doesn't exactly tell me. But I have it. Okay, I guess that's everything. I don't know. I don't remember, but... Oh, no, it was 1,400 hours. Oh, well. Then that means it'll be extra time enough for me to be ready. You know, just a little extra to make sure we get it right. Kind of. Wait. Really? Okay, does it have to be? Okay. That's different. Okay, never mind.
My time with the Spinas. The day of the final battle is here. Time to go to the stadium of the Sacred Flame. You can do it, Traveler.
Okay. Wow. It was very finicky. Like, I had to do it at that exact time frame. Okay. Well then. Let's go ahead and I guess get this going. Get ready. Okay, well... It doesn't really tell me what I should bring with me, so I guess I'm gonna stick with who I have right now. Yeah, because I don't know what I'm gonna be up against. And I especially need to make sure Kokomi has my back to keep us alive.
The Pyro Archon is waiting for you inside.
The sacred flame is even brighter than usual.
Oh. Okay, I can just walk very slowly. I can't talk to Kachina though, but I can just stare at her with my eyes. Lumina's just staring into her soul with the empty eyes of doom. Well, I guess considering the occasion, I guess they just want you to take this all in. Oh, and Auroron's over there.
I don't think I'll ever forget this day.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna slowly walk past you. And, well... Now this lady's grooving. Hey, Auroron. Did the captain say anything? No? Okay. Now we'll never know what he's up to. Or if he really did just waltz over to the captain and be like, hey, can you tell me what you're up to? Okay, sure.
Never lived to see this moment.
Oh, I remember you. Yeah, it's like, I remember a lot of you. Like you, and you.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon, you're here.
Mavika, sorry to keep you waiting.
Judging by the confident look on your face, I assume your ancient name is complete?
Yeah, pretty much. And holy moly, that guy is super tall. I did not realize him. I did not realize he was super tall.
Yep, it's good to go. Shilonan specifically reminded us to show it to you.
Yep, so here. Yeah, I'm just kind of here like, I can't get over, like, that guy is seriously, like, seriously, like, see, Lolly doesn't even, like, come up to his entire leg. And then we have some sort of luchador man right behind Ian's son.
To Miney. Yes, that fits you perfectly.
Is that an ancient name?
Why, yes it is.
I heard this is the first time we forged an ancient name for an Outlander. Seems like it was a success. What's engraved on it?
I don't know. Well, yes I do, but...
Looks like my people are just as curious about this name. Traveler, Paimon, join me over here.
Okay. You're kind of high up, so it'll take me a while. And that lady next to Luchador Man is, like, also grooving.
As you can see, I am holding the Traveler's ancient name.
Gentlemen, behold! Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, well, considering how depressing that whole other segment with Gilona and Citlali was, I mean, come on, I need this. That's kind of how I cope, in a way. I just make stupid jokes and try to keep my spirits up.
With this name, the Wyab entrust to her a monumental task, and this land binds us as kin. To Miney. That is her name. Like starlight amid the darkness, flames amid the cold, it means hope.
And she will light our darkest hour.
To Miney.
Hope. After all these endless years of fighting, we finally found it, haven't we?
Well, you definitely have a renewed sense of hope now.
Ever since the invasion of the Abyss and the decline of the ley lines, the Ode of Resurrection has protected us for thousands of years. For generations, we have lived on this land, following in the footsteps of our forebears, taking their place on the front lines. We all carry that struggle with us, and now, thanks to your efforts, the end is in sight. We have a chance to defeat the Abyss once and for all.
Now that I'm looking at this audience, we do have quite a few people just dancing to whatever music they're hearing. Or who knows, maybe they just feel like dancing for the sake of dancing. I'm sorry, I'm just like... If I ever felt like dancing, I'm just feel like the right music needs to be on for me to actually, you know, get into the rhythm, so to say.
This glory is one we share. It belongs to all of Natlan!
For Natlan!
For Natlan! Our suffering will not soon be forgotten, but there will come a day when we can proudly declare to our progeny that this war is won! For our fallen heroes, our lifelong comrades, and all who forge the path ahead through trial and tribulation. For our homeland, we will claim victory! In Natlan, no one fights alone!
No one fights alone!
To battle!
Here we go. Possibly. And we're gone. Welcome to hell. Again.
We're here. I'm sure you're familiar with the site of the Night Kingdom by now.
Yeah, and kind of trippy that we can see Paimon there, and well, a lot of our familiar friends.
The corrosion here is relatively mild, so this is our last pit stop. Once we set off, we must destroy our final enemy as soon as possible. Otherwise, no amount of resistance to abyssal corrosion will save us from contamination.
Yeah, we have Paimon and Bomonga right there, and then Shilon and Kachina way... And, oh, I see a How. He's here too, and Kanich next to him.
So there's no turning back after this, huh?
Paimon? What are you doing here? You look... different.
After you left, Paimon started to be able to see this place. It's a mystery to Paimon, too.
So then I'm guessing everyone else who we have here can see this too.
The sacred flame is connecting us. The moment it sent us here, it made sure your consciousness could reach us.
Oh, I see. Oh, hey, Amina's right there too. Oh, well, she's one of the chiefs, so I guess that makes sense.
But still, you can go no further. The Abyss also has the power to corrupt the mind. So once we venture deeper, it must be alone.
Yeah, unfortunately, we kind of saw that we learned that the hard way.
But, while we're still here, I believe some of your friends may wish to say a few words.
We don't have much time, right?
True, but there's time enough to say goodbye.
It's not going to be goodbye forever, though.
Come find me when you're ready to set off. I'll explain the next step of the plan.
Alright. Oh, I can't talk to Paimon? Okay, well, I guess... either they're saving it for when we're about to depart, or she literally doesn't have anything else to say.
At the end of the earth lies the primal flame. We have come from afar to offer you our land's blessing and the respect of the collective of plenty.
Okay, so he was the chief, and he seriously looks like some kind of luchador. And unfortunately, we cannot hear Eon's son. You have my word. Your hard work will not be in vain. What? Okay. Sure. Can we actually do that yet? No, wait, what am I saying? Yes, we can. We visited over there. Then I guess I just don't remember meeting the chief. That's all. I could have sworn, like, yeah. Because we were there with that whole interlude.
That's right. Our tribe can't wait to meet you.
Okay, I don't know then. Well, either way, request granted. Whenever I can, I will go visit y'all. I guess maybe not. Then I'm not sure. Don't miss out. Okay, I guess we're going to meet not Andre the Giant now.
Ah, a revelation came to me in a dream, and I shared it with my tribe. You are the star that will shine through the mist. The spirits bless your journey.
From this day forward, plants will sprout because of you. Insects will take flight after you, and all will turn to your will.
That seems like overkill. Like, I know what you're going for, but yeah, it just seems like...
I disagree. The land of Natlan nurtures life. but the Abyss knows only destruction.
Well, when you put it that way, I guess you're right. All plant and plant life, insects, anything living would all be gone.
Natlan is also a land of memories and legends.
Yes, I can definitely see that now.
I live longer than humans, and in all that time, I've learned what life and death mean to people.
I did not get to see her character video, but from what I understand, it is like very sad because she does have to watch like a lot of the people around her live and die.
The dead draw solace from the living, and the living push forward in honor of the dead. In life and death, we all leave marks on this world. We cannot let them be reduced to nothing.
Yeah. Like, I guess, looking at it from, like, a personal standpoint of mine, I am basically what my mom and grandma made me. So, the person I am today, it's because of them. And, like, I'm kind of, like, that living legacy of what they left behind. And, well, I'm still here, able to carry on their memories. And I still intend to do whatever I can to live life to the fullest, so... yeah. I can definitely agree with that. I feel the same way. That's why I'm here.
Yes. Thank you for joining this fight. I'll wait for your safe return.
Seriously, he's a giant, though.
We're all awaiting your safe return.
Thank you for joining this fight.
And just because, one for the road. Empty heads! Okay, Chaska.
May the skies forever be clear and bright, and may we always be free to spread our wings and soar. For this wish, the Flower Feather Clan gathers here today.
War is a heavy burden, and still, we never stopped moving forward. Long-awaited peace is now within reach. You have the opportunity to set that future in motion. It's taken a lot to get to this point. I know it will not be in vain. It's taken a lot to get to this point. I know it will not be in vain.
Okay, she just says that part again. Okay. We have Mualani and Amina, and you, who I apparently cannot see the name of.
In this place where streams and waves converge, the people of the springs gather to honor your bravery. Uncle Noo's here to see you off too.
Uncle Noo, okay, that's right. We found the secret island together.
You, young hero, are about to make history. My deeds are nothing compared to that.
Yeah, but we know you found the secret island, the real one.
When our ancestors first set out on their adventure, they could never have known they were about to found a tribe that would last thousands of years into the future. When future generations look back on our accomplishment, they too will see our deeds for their greater significance.
Hey, why don't we record the traveler's story on a stone tablet? Just like the one on the mysterious island.
And there we have it. There's the callback. No objections here. Make sure you put it somewhere people can see it.
Of course. Front and center, just like the first chief. Everyone in my tribe wants you to become one of Natlan's greatest heroes. Me too, obviously.
You know, I did just kind of realize if we're getting the call back to doing like that story quest with Mualani, what about the ones for Kanich and Kachina? At least, well, the one that's in the Signs of the Canopy and Children of Echoes. Because I didn't do those. I started on the one for the Scions, but then I didn't go back to it. And, yeah, I don't know. Well, then again, Genshin is no stranger to spoiling stuff for me just because I haven't seen it. Looking at you, Musket and Rose's event. Freaking spoiling Farina's future for me.
But as your friend, there's something I want even more. And it's way simpler.
You want me to come back?
Once this is all over, I want to go to the hot springs together. Paimon included.
Okay. You want us to come back and go to the hot springs with you?
That's what being friends is all about. Quality time and good vibes.
It's a promise.
I'll hold you to it.
Alrighty then. So I guess, yeah, I can't talk to Uncle New.
Don't forget about our hot spring trip. That's what being friends is all about. Quality time and good vibes.
Alright, who do we have next? Oh. Well, speaking of the Scions...
On behalf of the Scions of the Canopy, I offer you our blessing.
Man, this would definitely... I'm just here, like, once again, like, I know why the voice actors are striking, and I mean, I definitely agree with their reasons. Like, no one should be trying to replace them with AI. But as a result, it's like, important moments like this, where we should be able to hear them, it just feels like, yeah. Like, I imagine it would hit a lot harder kind of hearing Kanich actually say this stuff. Oh great, what does he have to say?
Although you are but lowly servants, you have brought us much amusement. We desire that entertainment to continue. If this is where you meet your end, it would be a great disappointment.
Well then... then who should I be to disappoint you?
We would get over it, of course, but if you do go die, just go without regrets.
Jeez, tell me how you really feel. Yeah, I kind of figured as much, but still, it still sounds like damn. Like, first you're here like, oh, I want you to survive because you entertain me, but even if you do die, I'll get over it. Like, okay. Okay, then we have Kachina, Shilonen, and DJ Khaled, I mean Pakal.
You're about to set off, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Your bravery is like an echo through the valley, calling on us to respond in kind. The Children of Echoes offer you our blessing.
Everyone is waiting for you back at the stadium. We'll be cheering the whole time.
The Abyss is powerful, but there's no reason to fear. We've defeated it before, and you can do it again.
Go now, and forge a new future for Natlan.
Her voice wasn't all echoey there. Okay. I promise. I won't let you both down.
Go now and forge a new future for Natlan.
Okay, that one was echoey. Okay, I can only talk to Shilonen. And, okay, we're back here again. Well. Yeah, I guess that's everybody. Well, everyone except for Paimon and Bomongo.
Are you ready, Traveler?
I need a little longer. Okay, no. No, I think I'm about as ready as I can get. So yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Before we face our final enemy together, we need to split up.
Why?
I'm sure you remember the Abyss tumors from the previous battle. Eradicating them was crucial to stopping the endless onslaught of monsters.
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't need to be reminded of that.
Our final enemy has a core that possesses similar qualities. It's hidden somewhere in the Night Kingdom. Since I'm more familiar with this place, I'll go find and destroy this core, while you go straight to the enemy's lair. We can reconvene there.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. Understood.
All right, then it's time to act. All of Natlan is behind us, so let's gather our courage and march into the unknown without fear.
A Toa hero knows no fear. Yep, I'm still getting like a lot of Bionicle vibes from this.
No one fights alone.
For unity.
Malika already left, so you should get moving. Oh, and Paimon should stop distracting you.
Paimon, stop distracting me!
Paimon still remembers her promise. She's gonna cheer you on with all her might.
I know you will.
Paimon's not some kid who's afraid of the dark. She's gonna be brave this time, so don't you worry.
Okay, hopefully she doesn't have... well... yeah, at least from this video I saw on Paimon... like, it seems that she does have this fear of being alone. Like, you could see it in the Sumeru story. That one part with the Sub-Zero's festival. Well, I guess she definitely has kind of grown in that regard. Wait for me, Paimon.
Always.
And Bomonga's doing his, like, fist pump thing.
You're not in this alone. We'll be with you in spirit the whole time.
Yep, all of you. Oh, okay, by the time you set out... okay, so we're actually gonna be... I guess we're gonna be switching between the two of them, then. Alright, well, hope I don't die.
Try and stop me!
Not
Breath from the sky!
Okay, yep. Fortunately...
Light up the blazing sun!
okay, I guess that's what that looks like. Okay, we're just gonna ride in there in style. Oh. Okay. Oh, well then. So then, yeah, she literally is going to be able to do that like Mualani. And my dog needs me again, so let me see. Okay, back again, and alright. So let's see here. Okay, so then we're gonna...
Something feels familiar.
Hmm?
Desolation!
Incinerate! Rev the engines! Incinerate!
Well, I guess it's a good thing that Mavrika kicks ass. Otherwise, yeah, I would be kind of worried, like, can I do this on my own? With her alone?
Try and stop me!
Desolation!
Incinerate! Switching gears.
Uh-oh. I guess I spoke too soon. I mean, she still kicks ass, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I guess I'm just doing a terrible job. Oh no.
Hey, sis. It's been a long time. This form is probably what I look like in your memories, right?
Yep.
Actually, we already met in one of your dreams, didn't we? But you never told anyone.
Out of all the awakened souls, I was surprised you were one of them. After all, it's been 500 years.
Yeah. I'm sure my soul has been reborn many times by now. But that doesn't mean Hine is gone. If the past, present, and future exist at once, then it's only fair we get to meet again.
I suppose so.
You're right. It's too bad we don't have more time to talk.
I didn't mean to skip that.
Your plan is almost at the final stage, isn't it? I knew it. When you set your mind to something, there's nothing you can't do, no matter how difficult. Oh, I really wanted to help you in this era, but an ordinary person can't transcend time. Back then, I said I'd come find you one day, but oh, I failed time and time again.
You didn't fail.
Wait, then the paper frog I made? You got it?
Yes. And your architecture manual as well. The family you left it with got it to me in one piece.
Huh.
I'm so glad. 500 years is a long time. I was worried someone might toss it during a move or something.
Because that definitely can happen.
No, they never forgot their debt to you. I learned a lot about you from them.
Sounds like I placed my trust in the right people. Everything I wrote, though, it's probably outdated now, isn't it?
I guess 500 years could do that, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, well, I guess thinking about it, unless you're trying to preserve, like, old architecture just for the sake of historical value, then yeah.
Oh well, it's been a long time, and it's not like I was some innovative architect who left my mark on history. But I lived a really happy life. I dedicated my career to helping those without a home.
And that's a very noble cause.
I didn't have time for love, or for myself, but I didn't care. There are so many things in this world that deserve to come first. That's what you taught me.
And I guess Malvika was, in that case, probably one of the best older sisters you could ask for in that regard.
You never took time for yourself either, did you, sis?
No, it wasn't necessary. Besides, I made my choice. And now, the end is near. Be it the enemy's end or my own. In the end, the method you used to transcend time was much more than a simple paper frog. You sent your love across time. So let me say this, Hine. I will love you. Forever and always.
I know that. Mom, Dad, and I, we feel the same way about you. We're family. That will never change.
All right. I need to head out. Another hero is waiting for me.
I believe in you, sis. For Natlan.
Meanwhile, in another universe... Okay. Oh, hello. Oh boy, Rift Hounds. Of course. It's always Rift Hounds. Atea?
There is no escape! A proper send-up!
The abyssal pylons are being protected by some kind of power. They can't be destroyed right now. Taking care of these monsters first might give us an opening.
Now you shall perish! Shine down! Attack! That's the way! Watch out!
Oh, okay, there's more.
I see everything! Illusion shattered! Share my knowledge! Billowing surge! Rust and rebuild! Fire! Well, with rocks. Hey there! Shine down! Coming at ya!
Man, that definitely felt like it took longer than it needed to.
Hey there!
I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
You know, part of me kind of felt like it would be poetic since it's like we're seeing all the souls of the departed.
You can leave this place to us. When the monsters attack again, we'll fend them off.
Mulaney's in the square over there. I'm sure she'd like to see you again.
We got to see each other in a dream, and that's enough.
Well, I guess there's that then. This probably takes higher priority, making sure the mission succeeds, so...
The square makes it possible to connect the living to the Night Kingdom. If the abyss starts to corrode the area, its forces could once again surge into the land above.
So that's why her and the rest of them gotta stay here.
It pains me not being able to see Mualani again. But if I can do something to protect Natlan, then that is the only choice. Mualani will grow to surpass me as a warrior and accomplish greater feats than my own, I have no doubt.
Maybe so. But she'll never forget about you. Okay. Oh, I can talk to her.
We'll guard this place. so that the abyssal power doesn't spread.
And I guess I, unfortunately, do not get to know their names. Wouldn't it be kind of fitting if we saw Vichama again? I'm not sure, but, well. Let's see. Oh, great. It is suffocating. Oh, great. Wait.
It's you. I knew you would come.
I called it!
We meet again. Remember me? I'm Malco. We met when you came to rescue Kachina. I could barely hold on to my human form back then.
Yeah, except now we can see you in your human form. So they were reunited.
Vichama told me about the horrific battle on the surface, but now, the souls of the Night Kingdom have been revitalized.
More importantly, after everything, we finally get to fight side by side again.
Yep.
It's all thanks to you and Sitlali.
Running into you here is a surprise for me, too.
The path ahead has been heavily corroded by the Abyss. Navigation will be tricky. I can help illuminate your way, just like before.
Yep. Just like the first time we were here.
I'll take care of recon and combat. I was in a bad place when you met me, but I was a capable warrior back in the day.
Well, to be fair, I mean, look at what you went through and look at what you lost. So, not like, you know, I think anybody would be in a bad place.
Come on, follow me.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Of course. It's dangerous out there, so stay close.
Okay. Stay close to Malco. Oh. Oh.
More monsters! Leave them to me.
I've got your back.
Inazuma shines eternal! Coming at ya! A proper send-off! From the Spina with love.
Okay, he's almost dead. Okay. Oh, okay, two more.
There is no escape! Make yourselves at home! Covenant of the Deep!
Okay, I guess we're splitting up the work a little bit. Okay, well.
A proper send-off! From the Spina with love.
Okay, you're almost dead.
Coming at ya! Ouchie! Attack! That's the way.
Oh. Ah, dang it. Uh-oh.
Hey there! Committed to memory. Hold the line.
Yep, I was kind of afraid of that.
Hey there! Proper send-off! From the Spina with love. Coming at ya! Torn to oblivion!
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll take those. Although, I'm not using any phlogiston.
Shine
down. This might hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge.
So strong. The power of the abyss is protecting it. It's almost leave it to me.
Guthred.
Time for the abyss to face its reckoning.
Okay, so Guthred's here too, and he's apparently helping us.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Hey there!
There is no escape.
Ha! Watch out! That's fun!
There we go.
That was amazing. Judging by your clothes, you're not from Natlan, are you?
Nope, he's from Conria.
I've never seen a soul like you in the Night Kingdom.
You're Guthred.
Yes. Although, rather than a soul, it would be more accurate to say that I'm a story created by the people of Natlan.
So you're more, well, I guess not so much a story as you are a legend, so to say.
I was his most trusted second-in-command. 500 years ago, we fought against the Abyss together, and I sacrificed myself during battle. The shamans of the Masters of the Nightwind recorded my story on a woven scroll. Even now, many in Natlan know my name. So you're him, but also not him?
I guess by a loophole, yes, technically.
That's right. What you see is the me from the story. I was remembered as a glorious hero, even though the truth is quite the opposite.
Yeah, apparently you didn't have the captain's honor.
It was in fragmented memories of my life that I finally began to understand the real me.
You're not going to be evil, though, are you?
Unlike my righteous and noble commander, I was obsessive and cruel. An approach I believe to be more efficient. Our differences caused many an arguments between us.
Okay, I guess that about sums it up. No wonder you were ready to sacrifice Auroran.
You tried to sacrifice someone?
Yep, and I was there.
I will stop at nothing to protect my commander's interests. The most idealistic and righteous among us are the most fragile, so I must protect his edge. Strong hand is required to stand against a strong foe. That is what the glory of Conria means to me.
So, you still believe in him? Even though he's a stranger to you now?
I do.
Okay.
I have my reasons, as do all who believe in something. You will understand that soon enough.
Will I? Oh, all three of us are going.
Due to the limitations of the ley lines, we can go no further. The enemy's lair is close at hand.
Okay, I spoke too soon.
But don't worry. All the souls of the Night Kingdom will lend you their aid.
Yeah, that definitely seems to be the case. We saw Atea again. And we saw you two again. And we even got to see Guthred in person, sort of.
You will become the hero of a new era.
Yep. At the rate we're going, that's what it seems like.
Go now. For Natlan. And for all who lost their lives to the Abyss. This time, we shall prevail. Not for any single nation or faction, but for us all.
Alright. Okay, I'll take that. I'm gonna hope there was nothing else there. I didn't expect the situation here to be so chaotic. Is it because of the damage to the ley lines? The road is collapsed, but the structure above seems intact. That looks like the way forward. Still, how do I get over there? Huh? That sound, it's... Sexy biker chick? Nope, never mind.
Hey, traveler! It's me, Koichi.
Well then. I guess, yeah, we are literally running into familiar faces.
Need some help? Doctors can be really handy in an emergency.
Well, in your case, you're like the Tarzan, well, female Tarzan of the underworld.
With your special powers, you should be able to make it through this place.
So am I gonna have to, like, switch between all of them?
Go now! Go!
Okay, okay. Oh, jeez.
What was that? I felt shaking all of a sudden.
Could it be that Movika... that Movika's wrapped up everything on her end?
Oh, I was wondering where she went.
Oh, you saw her?
Well, that just means we've got even less time to waste. I never liked causing trouble, and I definitely don't want to be the one who holds up the Pyro Archon's plan.
Koichi, you went to see Chaska, didn't you?
Yeah. I'm really glad she fulfilled her mission. She seemed a lot more mature than before.
Okay, you see? Chaska's there like, oh, I don't think she would ever say that to me. Well, I think... yeah, I think it's kind of clear that she does kind of see that change in her.
All those years of worrying. But better late than ever, right? Anyway, that was enough for me. I won't show up in her dreams anymore.
Okay.
Back to the natural order of things. Worrying is supposed to be the older sister's job.
You're really strong, Koichi.
All right, enough about that. All we can do is accept the past and continue to look forward.
Well, yeah. In the end, that's all we can do. We just have to look forward, don't look back.
I would say our nation's future is looking very bright.
Well, that's definitely good to know.
Go now, traveler.
Okay, I'm still not sure how I'm gonna do this, though. What do I do? Oh, okay, so then... Echinosaurus, or... I don't know if I'm saying that right. Oh, wait. One more time.
I would say our nation's future is looking very bright.
Okay, I guess those are her parting words to me.
Traveler.
Yeah, I'm just here like... Oh, wait. Okay, you're telling me this because... Why? I know that. I don't see anything. Okay, yeah, I don't know what it wants me to do. I'm just kind of here like, Okay, you're telling me to use the elemental sight, but what am I looking for? Oh great. Oh great, oh great, oh great, oh great, oh great, oh great. Okay, we're going down. Well, what am I supposed to do? Because I don't see anything. It's like you're here telling me, oh, you can use the elemental sight to find a way forward. It's like, well, I'm using it. But then... yeah, I'm just kind of like, so what am I supposed to do with this? If I seriously have to look up a video for this section, well, I suppose it wouldn't be the first time I've had to do that, but I'm just here like, but come on. I should not be having this much trouble being like, oh, okay, I just need to do this, this, and this. Like, ugh. Like, seriously, what am I looking for? Now it's like, oh, just go further in. Use the elemental sight to blah, 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 blah. And like, well, I don't see that. Like, I'm using it, but there's nothing that's showing for me. Ah, jeez. Well, if I have to, I guess I have to, as much as I think... This is so... why do I... It's like, come on! Why can't I... What am I supposed to do? Journey of Stars and Flames. Okay, well, that's popping up for me. Let me see. Holy moly. Okay. But first, an ad for some mobile game I've never heard of. And probably will not play. Jeez. Oh, I'm glad to see I'm not the only one stuck with the Ictomosaurus and statue. Oh my god. So I'm not the only one then. Ugh. Yeah, and it looks like I'm practically at the end here, but... Well, the fact that someone here is commenting like, oh, I'm not the only one stuck on this, well... That already tells me what I need to know, that you kind of screwed things up here when you were getting this ready. Okay, so what the hell am I supposed to do? Let's see. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Let me see, what the hell? Okay, it looks like this person actually paused the same, like what I'm doing right now. So then... Okay, if I go back to Koichi... Okay. So that's what that is. Nope! Oh, damn it. Ugh. Yeah, thanks to Koichi, but no thanks to the game designers who thought this was a brilliant idea. Okay. Well then, let me see. Yes, I know. I know I can do that. Okay, I'm looking at it. I think this is where the person got stuck. I think so. Okay, what am I supposed to do? At this point... Oh, okay. That's what it meant. Okay. Yeah, so I guess we are going to be using all of the Saurians here. Oh boy, this one... I've had some issues. Oh. Oh, Jace. Ah, Jace. Dang it. Get away from me. Stop. Oh, come on. Okay, just... One HP in a dream. I'm not gonna make it, am I? Nope. Jeez. I still have 1 HP! What are you doing? Yeah, how am I supposed to beat those attacks, then? Oh, great.
You can do this!
I'm glad you have faith in me, Koichi. Because I don't have much faith in myself right now. Oh, okay, I don't follow you. Boom. Is it over?
I embrace.
I trust.
I acknowledge.
I welcome.
I follow. I walk with. Tenoch, the one and many.
Okay. And there's Tupac the Giant. Okay, well, I guess... Oh, wait. Anyone familiar here? Not that I can see. Oh, wait. Were you the lady that Sweet Lolly helped up there? I'm not even sure. It'd be kind of a nice little thing if it was.
Let my people light up your path. Mawika is just up ahead. Now, go and bring forth a miracle reserved for the divine.
Jeez. Yeah, I guess we're...
The kindling we know as humanity.
Yeah, we're gonna need a miracle for this. Okay, little jerk. Lead me to the thing and don't make it stupid. Okay, now what? Go to where... Go say that... Or... Go Scythoth? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Go to where that is. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, we can just turn into...
It's too late. Resistance is futile.
Okay, unfortunately I can't do the shockwave attack thingy. So I guess I just have to survive. Jeez. Oh, okay, well. Okay, these are always difficult. God. No, 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 no. Do not fall. Oh, I just jumped right into that. And I jumped into that. Jeez. I'm doing very bad at that. It was the timing.
Fire shall be this nation's tomb.
Damn. Oh, great. It's firing the lasers. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. How do I defend against that?
nothing but a hopeless struggle.
Well, I'm almost there. Oh, great. Like, the final barrage.
If you so yearn for the agony of death, then bow down to its true appearance!
You who traverse the stars, fear not. Natlan has placed its trust in you. Descender, ignite your fire, the hope that burns within.
Pyro Traveler? Okay. I won't... I'll take it. If you're gonna give me all the constellations right now, I'll take it. Okay, I guess that's what I'll do.
I have witnessed the light of this flame dozens of times. Once the wood is spent, night will return. Failure. Failure. Failure.
You must really like the word failure. Oh, great. Now what?
You are loyal to the wrong master.
I can't see. I can't because I can't see. Damn it.
All will be mine to seize, devour, and destroy.
So we have the voice of the first Pyro Archon talking to us, and apparently he's trying to kill us. How lovely. Was that supposed to happen, though? Was I supposed to lose and die?
Face your fate.
Your long journey shall end in vain. Even with borrowed celestial power, your destruction.
You march to an end you cannot change. Millennia of struggle, all in vain.
Well, I'm not stopping.
The lives of the Descenders are more valuable than you can imagine. You destroyed this world's hope with your own hands!
If I was fated to fail, then why do you fear? We embark on a pilgrimage for the wishes of the people. We choose to battle, to earn a glorious name. And in the end, we burn to cinders for a dream. And so this cycle continued, time after time.
Okay, now what? I'm still here, like, was I supposed to lose that? Because obviously I was losing. But then again, I don't know how to use Pyro Traveler because I've never used Pyro Traveler and I haven't watched any videos showing what you do. Okay, I can't dash.
My fate is to bring this journey to an end, once and for all!
Okay, now what? Okay. Oh.
Listen.
Did they lose? No, it can't be. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind.
Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
We won't give up hope. This is where we forge our future. With our own 2 hands!
After one of my attacks, the flames of hope still burn within you.
Okay.
But with fear comes darkness, and with darkness comes dominion. In darkness the world was born, and so it shall return.
Okay. And yeah, I was right. So Lumine's voice is like muted.
Blazing sun! Full throttle! Come and join me in the eternal night! Rev the engine!
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you, but...
Light of the blazing sun!
Become the servant of the kneel before me.
Oh, great.
I bring forth the faith of the 6 tribes and bestow absolute freedom upon
Cursed angels, vanished greed. You should have long since been dead.
We need to purify the totem poles.
Her soul is noble and pure. Hero is just her starting point.
Why do you struggle when you are so weary? Why must you seek pain?
Okay, what am I hitting?
No one fights alone!
Okay, I guess I'm going after this one.
And your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
I wish to soar with her and see the world beyond the sky.
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless
Burn through the endless night!
curse you! Enough, you foolish pests!
Oh boy.
I admire her wisdom. How she always lives in the moment.
Being her friend makes me so happy!
We will take back Natlan's future!
Every adventure can be stressful and scary. But with the Traveler around, there's always hope. There's no challenge too great. As long as we're together, we can do anything. We will never, ever, ever stop moving forward. Because that's what it means to be best friends.
Try and stop me! There's a faster way. Hop on.
I really wish we could have gone to hear Lumine's voice. Not just because I like her voice, but like I said, it adds to the scene. Oh well.
Unbelievable. No signs of abyssal corruption whatsoever. The same goes for the Pyro Archon.
I guess I'm just gonna have to hope that someone will upload like the cutscenes of this Archon quest once we are able to get voice acting for the English dub of the game back.
Well, in that case, just get some rest and enjoy your victory.
That means there's officially nothing to worry about.
Apparently.
You won! You actually won!
Finally, it's time to relax. Finally, someone to speak for me. Yes, because Paimon does all the talking for the both of you.
Is that all Paimon is to you? You know what? Never mind. You get a free pass of all Paimon teasing today.
Okay, well then can we call you emergency food?
Welcome back, great hero. I can't wait to tell your story to everyone.
And I guess it kind of makes sense now why they didn't give us Pyro Traveler at like the very start. Because I guess we kind of had to become a hero of Natlan in order to resonate with the statue, which makes sense.
We should record it on a woven scroll, too. That way your story will be preserved in my tribe for generations to come. I'm sure the Grannies and Gramps back home are already on it.
Probably.
Amazing job, Traveler. Becoming the first Outlander with an ancient name definitely makes you a legend.
The Lord of the Night was right to place her trust in you. She chose the perfect name.
The most important thing is that you made it back safe. Now I don't have to worry about the rescue plan.
There was a rescue plan?
You came up with a rescue plan?
Yeah, sometimes Paimon says the same things I do.
Oh, well, the Traveler already saved me once, so yeah. If things got risky down there, I was gonna charge in and rescue her.
By yourself? I'm just saying that, like, I appreciate the sentiment, but that's dangerous. Yeah, Eon's son speaking sense here. Well, at least don't go in there alone.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Orderly, Mr. Badass. Before you praise me too much, I have something to say. Unfortunately, I do not have my cute voice to say it in. Oh my god, seriously! Ugh. Like, anyone who's watched my streams regularly knows that I say that I wish you could hear Lumine talk more. Especially since she has a cute voice, but also just because Paimon literally does all the talking for the both of them. Let her speak her mind. Well, unfortunately, we don't get that here.
Wait, really? Who did you see?
Who didn't I see? I think this is like the most we've had Lumine talk. And the worst part about it is just the fact that we don't have her voice lines for it.
So, you heard everything we said?
Pretty much, except for Kenichi and Eon's son. They were the only ones who I could not hear.
Those messages became part of your name during the forging process. I just didn't expect them to come in handy at such a crucial moment.
Oh, that's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Hey, what's embarrassing about that? I'll say it again right now. Being your friend makes me so happy.
Well, you make me so happy, Mualani. But, oh come on, don't give her that look. I mean, she's speaking from her heart, come on.
Good one, Koichi.
Things are looking lively over here. How you feeling, Traveler?
I feel completely fine, except I apparently am mute in one of the most historical moments of this game.
Great. Just what I wanted to hear. The preparations for your celebration ceremony are almost complete.
Okay.
Celebration ceremony?
Yeah, I mean, why not?
According to tradition, we hold a celebration ceremony for our most outstanding warriors after their final pilgrimage.
And I'm gonna guess that this is like the final pilgrimage for everyone.
In most cases, outstanding means warriors who earned more than 20 victories in the Night Warden Wars.
Yeah, but we pretty much made it so we don't have to have Night Warden Wars anymore, so that's gotta be at least like 100 victories, right?
It's an exceedingly rare honor. You can think of it almost like a lifetime achievement award.
Yeah, I'd like to think that completely repelling the abyss forever, hopefully, is like a lifetime achievement.
We haven't held one of those ceremonies in a long time, though.
Yeah, I guess probably since a lot of people don't get 20 victories or more.
True, but given the Traveler's exceptional contribution to this victory, I think she's more than worthy of the honor.
Yeah, because no more Night Warden Wars, ever. Hopefully.
Let's head to the center of the stadium, and I'll announce the honor to everyone. You deserve a formal round of applause for this achievement.
Are they gonna make Lumine talk more? And thus make me feel more sad that we don't get to hear her cute voice?
Oh, then I'm gonna grab the best seat in the house. Wait, I'm coming too. Slow down, there's no rush. Moika, if this ceremony is to celebrate defeating the Abyss, don't you deserve the same honor?
Or is it because you're the Archon?
What's the point of holding a victory feast for yourself? Besides, I'm already the Pyro Archon. That's enough honor for a lifetime.
Yeah, you see, there you go.
Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
Okay, now what?
Today, Natlan's long struggle against the Abyss has met its end.
Yeah, so no more Night Warden Wars.
Many fought for this day and gave their lives for this cause. We must not forget them or the heroic Outlander who lent us their aid. Her ancient name, Tumaini, will be immortalized in the history of Natlan. From this point on, there will be no more Night Warden Wars, and I pray the Ode of Resurrection will never again need to bring back the Fallen.
Yeah, now we're talking.
We fought for a singular purpose, peace. And now, it has been achieved.
Seriously, I just cannot get over the fact that, see, Lolly, your village chief is like 10 feet tall. And I don't know anything about, like, why. Like, what did they feed you when you were growing up? Like, what was your diet plan? Did you do anything special to get so tall?
The funeral to commemorate the Fallen will be held on a later day. In the meantime, our hero will embark on a parade of blessings. Let us send her off with a round of applause and show her the warmth and gratitude of our people.
Yeah! Woohoo! All right!
Oh god, I see someone with the eyebrows. The guy with the goggles. Well, at least your goggles and face mask cover up most of it.
Go on. This is your moment. You should savor it.
But what about you? Well, she already said that she already has like a lifetime achievement. She's the freaking Pyro Archon.
Now that the threat of the Abyss has been eliminated, we finally have a chance to restore the Night Kingdom. I'll take care of that first.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's more important.
Okay, we'll look forward to good news.
So, how long are you gonna be gone for? Like, how long does that take? Okay. Let's leave! Oh, pfft. Yes, I'm gonna freaking climb on this thing. I'm leaving! I don't like being the center of attention! Okay, fine. Well, I can walk around through here. Gotta look at all of the NPCs that I can. Okay, we have multiple cameras, so that's good. Okay. And then we have the chiefs of all 6 tribes.
Just a moment, great hero. Before you set out on the parade of blessings, please accept these feathered accessories.
Okay. Thank you, DJ Khaled. I mean, Pakal.
We bestow these gifts to every hero who receives this honor. They are proof of your bravery and strength, and mark you as a role model for all in Natlan.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for saving us from the abyss.
Now, the person who has the honor of adorning you with these gifts is none other than one of Natlan's most outstanding warriors, Chaska.
I bet this would be a dream for a lot of guys out there that are like totally into her, which... I mean... Like, I never said it out loud, but I mean, like, yeah, Chaska is definitely... Yeah, so, but... Unfortunately, considering how, like, her playstyle is... That was pretty much one of the main reasons why I didn't go for her. The other reason just being that... The fact that we had Citlali and Mawika, like, over the horizon, I was here like, yeah, I don't know about that. And then Novelette coming back was also kind of like, okay, yeah, I definitely can't go for that, I'm sorry. But, yeah, I mean, Chaska is, like, probably one of the most beautiful characters in this game, that much I can say. So, yeah, I think this would make a lot of people's fantasies come true here. Just to have her be, like, right in front of you and, you know, like, honoring you.
Oh, it's just someone we know.
Oh, come on! Don't be like that! I mean, she was one of the 6 heroes. And, like I said, like, possibly one of the most beautiful characters in this game. So, come on.
You sound disappointed.
Yes! Like, what's wrong with you? By someone we know, Paimon meant a cherished comrade. That sounds a lot nicer! And it makes her sound more important, like you actually... Okay, never mind.
Exactly! It makes this moment even more special because we're already friends.
Good save.
Well, both in a personal capacity and as a representative of all warriors in Natlan, I bestow upon you this blessing. May your flame forever burn, pure and bright.
With us by your side, you'll never fight alone.
Time to embark on your parade of blessings.
Do we get a cutscene of that?
Hey, hero! We're here to guide the way.
Okay. I can talk to Chaska.
Go on. Everyone's waiting for your victory parade.
But what about you? Okay, I'll go.
Great hero! Could you look this way for a sec?
Oh, where? Oh, Kachina. Okay, she's just like, I don't know.
Hey, stop running around. You're blocking her way.
No you're not. I can just, you know, oh. Well, now you were blocking my way for that moment. Okay, I can't... Oh, right. Are they preventing me from climbing on the wall? Oh, I can't jump! This is like Honkai Star Rail. Okay, I guess they just stay there. But yeah, I'm here like... Who was saying, look this way? Like, was it you? Because you have the camera. It makes the most sense.
Yeah! Enjoy the parade!
Over here! Over here! Quick, take a picture. We can turn it into graffiti.
Where are you? You're saying over here, but I don't know where you are. Come on, give me a hint. Somebody, anybody, and... Hello. Well then. Control yourself, random NPC lady.
As the sun shines down on our nation. Another victory for Natlan. Can I take a picture of you, please?
Sure, but I don't know where you are.
Great hero! Could I have a moment of your time?
Hey, I remember you.
A lot of people here really look up to you and would love to get a picture or an autograph.
I know, but I don't know where they are. I just keep hearing someone like, hey, over here. Like, I don't know who's talking. Like, I'd like to go over there with you, but I don't know where you are.
You don't mind indulging them for a little bit, do you?
No, I mean, why wouldn't I?
Wow, look at all the people. They must have been waiting here for a long time.
Yeah, probably.
That doesn't sound like too much to ask, right, Traveler?
Alright. Just a few photos and autographs, right? I think it's going to be more than a few, but...
That's right. The photo booth is this way, and the autograph area is over there.
Okay, but then, well... Which line is longer?
The Parade of Blessings will continue in that direction. So head to the next area whenever you're ready. We'll be cheering for you.
How long is it going to take?
Over here! Over here!
Yes, that's it.
So happy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, that pose is perfect.
Such a precious memento.
Yep. With the precious smile to go with it. Like, for all the joking I say about Lumine having empty eyes of doom, like, I mean... There's a reason I chose her at the beginning. And it was just because I love her design. It is very cute looking. But then, yeah, it's like the more, like, as I kept playing the game and seeing how she just stares forever, like, that's when I got to realize, like, yeah, she truly does have large, empty eyes of doom. Like, even compared to this man here, her eyes are huge. Like, they're probably as big as his mouth.
Wow, it looks great.
Yeah, like, especially this guy, too. Her eyes are large.
Can I have one more photo? Just one more?
Hey, that's not what you paid for. Or... Is anyone... No one's being charged for this, are they?
Sorry, only one photo per person. There's still a lot of people waiting.
Yeah, see, look at the line. Okay, that lady looks angry. The one that's like 3 people down. Right in front of the sort of bowl cut lady. Or bowl cut hair lady. I don't know. Point is, she just looks like, oh, come on, don't, like, I've been waiting in here in this line for like 3 hours.
It's okay. One is enough. One is more than enough.
Yes.
Oh, look over here. Perfect. This is going straight into the next issue.
Okay. What is this, a Steambird? Or their version of the Steambird?
Thank you, Hero. Thank you so much for everything you've done for Natlan.
That's a fine-looking mustache. Oh, there's Angry Lady.
All right, that's all the film.
No more pictures, everyone.
Aw, bowl cut lady didn't get her turn.
Huh?
Oh. Okay, Iluni. Aw.
We can't keep our great hero here forever. Thank you for your participation and your understanding, everyone.
Well, well, I don't know about that, but...
Wow. Everyone's so enthusiastic. Paimon bet she can make a small fortune by selling photos of you to people in Natland.
Oh my... Paimon, don't even think about it. And even if we did that, you're just gonna take all the money to buy food to make yourself fatter. But yeah, Iluni just sounded so disappointed, and then the lady next to her, too.
Alright. It was just a joke.
Okay.
There's a bunch of people waiting for you here, too! Woohoo! Thank you for indulging, everyone. It meant a lot to them.
I'm sure it did, although unfortunately not everyone got a picture, and I feel kind of bad.
The great hero is here!
Yep. I'm over here. I'm gonna jump into the pool! Okay, no, I can't. They really thought of everything. It's like, they really didn't want me screwing around, and... Oh, Shalonen. Wait, what? What? Oh, these are... Okay.
What's on your mind, Shilonen?
Sorry, well, then again, since well, I'm sure they wouldn't let Lumine get away with anything, but I'm just here like, I'm sorry, I took these without asking.
I was just thinking about your ancient name, Tumayani. It's truly a perfect fit. And seeing how much hope you've given to the people here, it makes that even more true.
Well, I guess...
We prepared some snacks and drinks for you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Paimon can take those.
Paimon, go to sleep.
You should try some, Traveler.
I'd like to, but you're eating all of it. Oh, hey, tacos. So I guess all the other 5 nations, Lumine was technically a war criminal. But in Natlan, she's a war hero. So, hey, we're moving up in the world.
It's the great hero! Quick, get ready to take a picture!
Hey, you guys, there's pictures, there's film over here, come on! Well, yeah, I guess Iluni, I'm never gonna see her again, am I? Okay, well, oh, Kanich. I guess time for some autographs.
Line up, everyone. Single file, please. The hero will begin signing autographs.
Oh boy. What name should I sign? What do you mean, what name? Oh, you mean the ancient name or your actual name? Okay. I was like, oh, right, yeah. Oh, great! Okay, I can't mess this up. I just have to... You know, just... color in the lines. Okay, I don't have to worry about that. Whatever that little thing is.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, I have to do 3, that's what it means. Yeah, this is like a stencil. Like, all I have to do is just, you know, color on it, get the paint, or, well, I'm sorry, the pen on there, and yeah, it works. Good, because I'm here, like, if I have to actually, like, get it in the line and whatever...
I'll treasure this for the rest of my life.
Alright. I'm glad you get to treasure it. What was I saying? Right, like, if I had to actually, you know, line it up properly, it's like, oh god, yeah, like... It might be easier if you're playing this, like, on your phone or whatever, but yeah, like, this is the PlayStation 5 controller, so not exactly, like... I don't think it'd be the easiest.
The hero's autograph? I actually got the hero's autograph?
You sure did. But, I'm starting to get the hang of this. Let's go for a few more.
All right, last one. The great hero has a parade to finish.
Yeah, how long... like, how long have we been at this? Like, I'm just saying... Because we have a parade to get to, and...
Thank you for taking the time to sign those autographs. We really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thanks again for the autographs.
You're welcome again. I can't go over there either, and I can't jump even if I wanted to. Okay. Kanich?
Why does no one ask for the autograph of the almighty Dragon Lord? Kahula how?
Maybe because you threaten people and you make them feel bad or scared. Yeah, he's gonna keep waiting.
Hey! Keep it to yourself!
Shit. Okay. Here we go.
Sorry to bother you, great hero.
Oh, hello.
I'm a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. I know everyone's been curious about the hidden message behind Tumaini.
Okay.
Every ancient name has a story behind it, and comes with a certain mantra.
Oh, right. Well... I don't... Did any of the stuff that she said back in the Kingdom of the Night, like, does that count as a mantra?
Usually, the Wayab reveal those mantras to our chiefs in a dream. But yours is still unknown to us.
Yes, and I think Shalonen even said, like, it would come to us naturally or something.
Oh, you mean like the lines the 6 heroes recited when they appeared?
Oh, I just realized. Does this mean that Lumine is technically the 7th Toa? She's Takanuva? Okay, well.
But, where do they come from? Is it something you have to decide, Traveler?
Okay, I guess we do have something. In the beginning, there was darkness. Until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light.
Oh!
The crowd? That was just one person going, oh!
That was beautiful. I've got it all down.
Okay, good. You have some, like, you're a quick writer, then.
That's the final element of your ancient name, right? That means you've been completely accepted by Natlan's ley lines!
The Lord of the Night gave those words to me.
From the Lord of the Night herself?
Yeah, and I mean, the Lord of the Night is pretty much the main reason this all got to happen anyway.
Legendary. Truly legendary.
Tumaini! Tumaini! Tumaini!
It's still one guy! Oh, Bamonga.
Wow, you're here too! And you brought a bunch of friends!
You sure did. Oh, Ianson, where are you? Oh, there you are. Are you are you gonna take a picture of me, or do I talk to you? No. No. Okay.
They're dancing!
Who's dancing?
For the sacred flame and for our heroes!
Oh, there they are.
Ooh.
Huh? It's the great hero! Please, come dance with us!
Okay. But I can't dance!
Whoa! What do you think, Traveler? Should we join them?
I think I'll pass, or let's give it a whirl! Oh god. Okay. Is this gonna be like some kind of dancing mini game?
Alright, Paimon's always willing to try something new.
Well, Paimon, you already do like that little dance thing. Well, kind of. Oh my god. Okay. Well, here you have it, folks. The main dancing. Oh my gosh, it looks like she's doing the same thing like Mulan. Kind of. Except she doesn't have the maracas. Oh my... That is totally like Mulan's dance.
Hey, not bad. You're a natural.
Yeah, you're a lot better than I thought you'd be.
Let's hear it for our hero.
For music and for the sacred flame.
Oh.
Oh. Hello. Oh, pff, it's already giving me the red, like, you can't go here. Is Paimon gonna be like, how about we explore the area ahead of us later?
We now arrive at the end of the Parade of Blessings. Let us offer the Traveler our blessings one more time and give her a resounding round of applause.
I'm just kind of wondering, how much time did the pictures and the autographs add to the parades? In fact, like, how long were a lot of you people just standing here waiting for her?
Woohoo! Yeah! All right! Woo!
Thank you, everyone.
That's a hero's welcome if Paimon ever saw one, Traveler! You deserve it, of course, considering the risk you took.
Traveler, Paimon! Finally, I was looking everywhere for you.
Oh my god, Sitlali, finally! I get to see you again.
Sitlali! Why didn't you come to the parade?
I know, where were you?
Never mind that. I have something important to tell you. Come with me.
Wait, is it something bad?
I went to revisit the revelations in my dreams as soon as you came back from battle.
What happened?
But I couldn't fall asleep just anywhere. I needed somewhere private. I didn't want anyone to overhear me sleep talk or watch me contort myself into some weird position.
Okay, understandable. Somewhat.
Anyway, that's not the important part. It's about Mawika's death. Her fate hasn't changed at all.
What? But then...
What?
But we both made it back. Yeah! They both made it back, and she still... Oh, no. We still haven't... Well... We... I guess... I don't know.
Didn't you defeat the bad guy behind all this? Does that mean the war isn't over?
Yeah, what the hell does that mean, then?
No. The disaster is over, but my dreams never lie.
Oh.
That's why I came to find you. I need to know what I'm missing.
Okay.
Where is Mawika right now? Did she tell you what she's planning?
Yes. She did, actually.
She said she was going to restore the Night Kingdom. Compared to fighting the Abyss, that should be pretty easy, right?
After all, the corrosion should be gone by now. Well, unless she has to give up her life in order to restore the Night Kingdom.
Easy? Not so much. We can't restore the ley lines without the Lord of the Night, and I'm not sure she has enough power to do it on her own. The Lord of the Night is weak right now. She told us that herself, remember? I'll admit, restoring the ley lines is simpler than reconstructing them entirely, but it's still no easy feat.
You've got a point. Otherwise, Malvika wouldn't need to get involved.
True. If the Lord of the Night could restore the ley lines by herself, all Malika would need to do is tell her we won.
Not even that. The Lord of the Night knows the ley lines better than anyone. I'm sure she knew of your victory before us all. Point being, this matter is far more complicated than the Archon made it out to be. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Damn, though, like... But why would she hide the truth from us? Maybe so that you all wouldn't worry? I'm not even sure.
Malika has accepted her death, remember? For her to let someone else dictate her end, there can only be one possibility. She must think the outcome of her death is worth it.
You mean, like she's making a sacrifice for the greater good?
The moment Malika used the Ruler of Death's power, death was demanded in return. Not necessarily as repayment for her aid, but as a rule. That means Malika doesn't have to just sacrifice herself to the Ruler of Death. She can still use her death to get something in return.
Like, dying for a cause? In a sense, kind of becoming a martyr? For... well, technically, in this case, she would be doing it for the greater good, in the sense of her life in exchange for the safety of all of Natlan and the generations to come.
Then let's get going! Where do you think she went? Could it be where we found the source mechanism?
The Lord of the Night should now be able to appear anywhere in Natlan. What we need to know is where the Ruler of Death can be summoned. According to the Lord of the Night, the Ruler of Death is one of the Shining Shades, an extremely elusive figure. Even woven scrolls dating back thousands of years have nearly no mentions of her.
Malika once said she met Shibalonk. I'm not even sure. I don't remember how to say Xbalanque's name, but she told us about it before.
Right! Xbalanque created the rules of Natlan by borrowing power from the Ruler of Death. That means he's met her before.
Okay, I was saying Xbalanque's name right.
Wait, do you think Xbalanque could have met the Ruler of Death in Cinder City? The one they call... Ochkanatlan?
It's very likely. After all, Ochkanatlan was built on the site of a previous dragon city. It's known as the first city of the Pyro Archon.
Huh.
Alright, then let's head over right away!
It's not easy to get there, so follow me. I'll take you.
Okay. So we're not done yet. Oh. What? Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. That's not creepy.
Man, this place really is hard to get to. And, Paimon wasn't the only one who saw that weird thing up there, right? All
No.
those eyes inside of it? Talk about creepy.
Yes.
I believe that's how the Ruler of Death keeps an eye on Tevat.
What?
Quick, this way. We're almost there.
Okay. I can't run, so I just have to settle for walking kind of fast.
Look, it's Malika!
Oh, okay. I can't jump either. Oh boy. What's going on?
I have grown weary of the endless wait. The fate of this land is of no interest to me anymore.
Oh my god, this is like Eldritch horror kind of stuff here. Like, damn.
However, you humans managed to meet the expectations of the heavenly principles. For that result, you deserve praise.
Okay, but that still doesn't answer the question of what's gonna happen to Movika. Not exactly.
Movika, as the price for using my power, I shall now bear witness to your death.
Okay, there we go. That's still not the answer I was hoping for, but...
And with you, the war that your nation has waged for more than 1,000 years shall meet its end.
Mawika!
You got here sooner than I expected.
So you were expecting us.
What are you doing?
Closing the final chapter on the plan that has consumed Natland for 500... No. For the entirety of our history. We've eradicated the Abyss from Natland, but its power remains in worlds beyond to that. Tremendous and unyielding. Only by completely restoring the Night Kingdom can we defend against its corrosion in the long run. But the architect of the Night Kingdom is near her end. She lacks the power for such a task. And worse still, if her life force is depleted, the rules of Natland disappear along with her. We have no need for the Ode of Resurrection right now, but it remains Natland's strongest defense should the Abyss return one day.
So then it isn't completely over.
So, you're planning to...
Yes. My plan is to once again place my life within the sacred flame.
Huh. Like you did 500 years ago?
500 years ago, I gave my life for the chance to be reborn in this era.
Okay, literally answering me the next line.
A chance to see all my plans to completion. And now, to sustain the Lord of the Night, I will give my life once more.
I respect your decision, Malika. But this method requires an immense sacrifice.
So are you saying that even her sacrifice wouldn't be enough?
The flames of your life force are exceedingly strong. But a life sustained by fire is one destined to die out one day. What will you do then?
I've thought about that. With the Abyss out of the picture for now, the Sacred Flame's power will be consumed at a much slower rate. My life force should be able to sustain it for another 200 or 300 years.
Okay, but then after that... Like, say you do it, but then what?
Future Pyro Archons will continue to seek new sources of fire. As long as Natland's legacy endures, the Night Kingdom will survive, impervious to the Abyss.
Once again, you place hope in the hands of the future.
God, you are so creepy looking. Like, jeez. I'm just here like... This is almost like some kind of Eldritch Abomination... or Eldritch Abomination... An Eldritch Abomination horror. Like, yeah, just look like... Especially with the eyes blinking.
But the pilgrimage can replenish the power of the sacred flame. We can give it that meaning. Why shoulder this burden by yourself?
Because I want the pilgrimage to change. The pilgrimage was an essential part of our struggle against the Abyss. A grand competition full of promise and glory. But it also chained our people to an inescapable destiny. Fear and anxiety have been our constant companions. We knew what the consequences would be if we laid down our arms. Morality left us with no other choice. And so, Natlan became the nation of war. This is where Xbalanque defeated the dragons and granted our people the liberation of their flesh. And now, in the same place, I have the chance to grant them the liberation of their spirit. There will be no war, only competition. One fueled by our dreams for the future, rather than a desperate struggle for survival. A new future deserves a new meaning. A chance to take a definitive step forward.
Silali.
Very noble indeed. But what does any of this have to do with you? You speak of duty, but not yourself.
This really is getting into Bionicle stuff. Well, okay, once again. Because in Bionicle we had the three virtues. Unity, duty, and destiny. And of course, it starts with unity. And it seems that now Mavika is trying to shoulder this duty because she believes it is her destiny.
In my eyes, Malika, you are not inherently special. A child of Natlan among countless others.
Wow, way to... Okay, way to shoot her down.
Yes. The situation is urgent, and the ley lines must be restored right away. But it is too heavy a burden for you to shoulder alone.
Well, I guess other than the Lord of the Night kind of saying, yeah, you're not really anything special, I guess she's talking some sense here. Like, it's something that she can't fully do alone.
That is where we differ, Lord of the Night. You see all humans as the same, but I understand what it means to be a leader. A leader is swift and decisive in the face of reality. Someone capable of making the right choice even when there are no good options on the table.
Maybe, but just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right.
Sacrificing the remainder of my life to help Natlan overcome this crisis. That is the right choice.
Which, again, just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right.
After all, leadership is built on the trust of ordinary people. Without them, there is no Archon. The people look to their leader to make the world a better place and stand up for them when it counts. For that reason, I must see my duty through to the very end.
But what about you, Malika? You still haven't talked about what you want.
That's right. She's putting her, well, I guess, her own desires, like, she's letting those take a back seat in the favor of the needs or the wants of the many. So she's shouldering that duty, and yeah, kind of, it is kind of like she's going to die a martyr for the sake of Natlan. Kind of ignoring what it is that she wants in her heart, all because she feels like, I have to do this, this is the correct decision. And, you know, but...
Is it that unimportant to you?
Which I think when she was there with Hine before, Hine kind of mentioned something similar, that she really kind of put the wants and the needs of the many before her own.
It's not important, Citlali.
Is it really not?
There is nothing more important than protecting the future we built together.
But is it worth it if you're not there to enjoy it? It's hard to argue with her logic. Yes, you're right. It is hard to argue with that logic, because, again, it's like she's putting the needs of the many before her own, but she probably knew we would come and prepared what to say in advance. Yeah, for all we know, she was rehearsing it, being like, well, rehearsing it not only just to convince you three, but also maybe even herself, in the sense that, yeah, I have to do this, like, no matter what. Even if I might be scared or I might regret this later, like, I have to do this. It's time for Natlan to enter a new era. And I know she wants to fulfill her duty as a leader, but she deserves to have a place in the future she built with her people. Okay, Lumine is pretty much on the same... like, we're on the same page here. Because, yeah, what is the point if you're not able to enjoy that future that you helped create?
I shall accept Malika's sacrifice for the Lord of the Night as her death, and I will bear witness to the very end.
Can we stop seeing her?
Thus concludes the deal I made with Xbalanque several thousand years ago. Lord of the Night, you may now begin.
What do you mean,
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, what is going on? Can we stop seeing that?
There is another who wishes to take part in the ceremony. And I cannot disregard their intentions. I must wait for them to arrive.
Oh. Would it happen to do, or would it happen to would it happen to involve someone who we haven't seen in a while?
Another?
I was to bear witness to a death, and now the situation is increasingly tenuous.
What? She sounds like... What is your problem? She's like, oh man, I was supposed to see some people, I was supposed to see someone die. Now I have to wait here.
If the life of this second individual fails to meet my requirements, I fear I may lose my patience.
Jeez.
Rest assured, his life will hold equal value. I am the helper of humanity, and I must always place their demands first, no matter who the human may be.
Well, she said his life.
Cumbersome. But there is nothing to be done. Such is the duty of an angel.
Jeez.
Wait. This feeling.
Wait. It's not going to be Auroron, is it?
We made it.
Oh my... Oh. Okay, there he is.
Thank you for showing me the way.
I was here like, Auroron, you better not be willing to sacrifice your life. Not after everything Citlali and everyone else did for you prior.
The captain?
Yes. I was here thinking, like, he wants to save Natlan, and he's pretty much ready to put his life on the line. So, I was here thinking, like, it would make sense that he would be willing to do that exactly.
The other individual you mentioned. It was him?
Indeed. Like you, he carries many lofty ideals.
Malika, I understand how you feel. And if I were an ordinary mortal, I would have no reason to stop you.
But you're not an ordinary mortal.
But like you, I've been waiting for this day for too long, and I can offer a better solution. You created this new future,
and you deserve to guide its direction. Your life should not end here.
Exactly.
But death is the end I have been trying to reach all along. I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
I guess that's true. Considering what's happening to the people of Conria. Or well, what happened to the people of Conria. I guess it's like, yeah, he does see death as... well...
Your people?
Wait, the souls I saw in my dream?
That's right. They have been with me for the past 500 years.
So you have been carrying them along with you the entire time.
But how? Carrying that many souls within you? There's no way you could keep your consciousness intact. Besides, you weren't affected by the source mechanism like I was.
Do you still remember the voice that you heard? It came from my heart. With the help of technology from Conria, my heart was modified to convert memories and souls from the ley lines into knowledge.
Okay.
As a result, I became extremely sensitive to souls, and developed the ability to sense their presence, much like yourself. After encountering countless lost souls during the disaster 500 years ago, I forsook the capacity for knowledge granted by the modification, and used my heart as a vessel instead. The lives of my comrades, as well as many Natlanese, have been stored here ever since.
And you want to send them home?
Yes. The ley lines will not accept them. But by merging my existence with the Lord of the Night, I can become master of the ley lines and change the rules entirely.
He expressed this to me, and I agreed.
Huh. Then why didn't you tell her?
The captain envisions a kinder and fairer set of rules for humanity. In addition, he aims to challenge the authority of the ruler of death. In a word, his goal is revenge.
Well then.
Revenge?
After all, it's because of her that I bear the curse of immortality, the curse of absolute life.
Oh. Yeah.
I now understand that which you seek.
He wants to be released.
Then, bear witness to my resolve and hatred. The people of Conria committed grave sins, and for that, we were cursed to suffer endless physical torment, cursed to witness the demise of everything we held dear. But most of us were innocent. Most of us knew nothing of the Five Sinners' exploitation of abyssal power, myself included. If I sacrifice my life for the Lord of the Night, you get the death you desire. But, at the same time, the curse of immortality would negate the very death you seek. Left unresolved, that paradox could uproot the natural order of this world. Even you, great ruler of death, lack the capacity to bear the consequences of that outcome. Your curse is now the tool with which I will overturn the oppression of the gods. This is my challenge to you.
Man, he's challenging death itself.
Forsake one of your rules. The choice is yours.
Your new heart has limitless potential, and you have wielded it with bravery and honor. I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight. Like the four pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. Huh? What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality. Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
Make your choice. Reject your rules. Or allow me to trigger the paradox.
The curse of immortality must stand. Use it to fulfill your final wish.
Well fought, my lord. Thank you for everything.
This time, let's go together. Yes. Let's go together.
The captain, he...
The curse of immortality still exists. Does that mean the captain will never move from this place?
So then he's literally going to be like a statue for the rest of his existence.
Lord of the Night, is the captain still with us?
There is no need to pursue traces of him. For those cursed with immortality, release from the mortal coil is the greatest form of peace.
Okay. Well. Yeah, so he's pretty much had to deal with this everlasting life as a curse, and he wanted to be released from that.
Even so, please pass on my gratitude. His long journey has finally come to a close. I suppose this is a happy ending for him.
Yes, because, like she said, now he can finally be at peace, and his soul can rest.
I cannot imagine how much pain he endured over the past 500 years, or how much strength it took to never stray from his goal.
There's something I've been trying to figure out. I don't think I ever saw him sleep. I tried to ask him about it on the way here, but he didn't answer. Just like always, he never talks about himself.
Well, I guess we kind of know why, considering the heavy burden and the secrets he's held on to, possibly.
It's probably due to the voices.
Oh. Because he has all those souls within him?
When souls merge in a single being, their voices echo endlessly through the mind.
Oh.
Souls that retain memories of their death often scream and wail in despair. Considering the number of souls inside him, that effect would be even greater.
Because he has to deal with multiple voices. There's multiple memories and all that.
So, over the past 500 years, he didn't sleep? At all?
No wonder Dane's method of slowing the decay of his body didn't work for him.
Without experiencing the curse of immortality, we will never truly know his agony.
Yeah.
But I can see why his hatred for the ruler of death was so strong. In the end, he used that immortality to his advantage, and granted the Lord of the Night eternal life by fusing his existence with hers. Well fought, Captain.
You may wonder why the Night Kingdom, a land of souls, was unable to accept the souls adrift on the surface. The reason lies in the Heavenly Principle's modifications to the ley lines. The original purpose was to help counter the Abyss, and so their stability was paramount.
And there we go with the heavenly principles again.
But at one point in time, Natlan's ley lines were decimated. Even after reconstruction, the rules needed for the Ode of Resurrection made it impossible to reconnect the ley lines to other nations. That unique quality is precisely what drew the captain to Natlan.
Did he try the same thing in other nations?
Yes, but all those attempts ended in failure. He fought to save Natlan not only to defeat the Abyss, but because this is the only land where the souls within him could find salvation. We met not long ago to talk about that very possibility, and I confirmed the feasibility of his plan. I, too, recognize the need to change the rules of the ley lines. Not only for the souls that wander this land, but for the outlanders that may perish here in the future. In the eyes of the Heavenly Principles, that kind of change is extremely risky, if not impermissible. But, as an angel, I have a duty to serve humanity. Such is my mandate.
Thank you for everything.
Lali, when I gave you the Pilgrim's Chronicle, I said something rather pessimistic to you. Do you remember? How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? I thought it made no difference. But now, I have the chance to live forever. I am immensely grateful to humanity for this gift, and I am deeply sorry I thought so little of it in the past.
You don't need to thank us. You bear a heavy responsibility.
Heavy? No. That responsibility is the purpose of my existence. Farewell, humans. Creators of miracles. A new era awaits you.
Looks like she returned to the Night Kingdom.
So, this was the captain's goal all along. He fought to the end for all those souls and challenged the rules of the world in the process.
He was an outstanding warrior. He took on a burden that was meant for me and even brought about a better outcome. It would seem I lost this duel.
Well, I don't know about that necessarily, but... I mean, honestly, we're... Okay, I mean, we had the duel at the very start of the story. But I'm just here like... were you trying to be like, okay, let's see who can save Natlan first? Like, it shouldn't even be a matter of the duel, but okay.
He was right. Natlan needs a leader to guide its future. If not a successor, then that responsibility will continue to be mine to bear.
Yes, because Lumine thought it, but the captain said it the best, that she should be there to help build, to at least see that future that she so wanted to build, and to that extent, usher in a new era of peace.
But for now, let us pay our final respects to this fallen hero. To my sister, Hine. I know all that remains in the Night Kingdom is your memory, but I still wanted to write a short letter to tell you about the situation after the war. After countless partings and farewells, Natlan has finally entered an era of peace.
I guess now she can finish that painting of hers.
The pilgrimage is still a popular tournament, but now its only purpose is to showcase the thrill of competition, rather than select warriors for war.
So it's basically just kind of a recreational sort of sport. Sort of.
Our cultural legacy is not rooted in our suffering. In this era of peace, Natlan's fire will burn brighter than ever. With the restoration of the Night Kingdom, our people are now free to leave our borders, and many have set their sights on the wonders of Tibet.
I wonder if that means we're going to start seeing more of the Natlanese characters, like, throughout the other nations. Because obviously the whole thing was, oh, well, why haven't we seen anyone from Natlan out here? It's like, oh, well, essentially because of that protection. If they leave, then they don't have that anymore. And I guess now they're free to go see the world however they may want.
I'm sure many exciting and eye-opening adventures await them. And although our battle scars will fade, the stories of our heroes will never be forgotten.
Oh. I'm just kind of here like, what is he doing? It's like, oh man, why doesn't mine look like that? And I was like, so he's struggling with that weaving, Lolly's being cute and grumpy, and then we have these two people of the Masters of the Night Wind just like, look at our tapestry weaving things. Or I guess these are the woven scrolls that he was talking about.
When a new you returns to this land one day, I know you'll recognize the significance of this war and all we lost. The land we love has not been destroyed, but grows stronger by the day. I will forever be grateful that I got to see you again. And when the flames deliver this letter to you, I hope you know how much I miss you. I actually got the chance to finish this painting.
Yep, just exactly as I said.
And not a moment too soon. It's time to bid farewell to all the fallen.
You are a master painter. Look at that, like the perfect family portrait right here. Like, seriously. You said that you hadn't done this before? Like, man. Okay, now what? It's gonna annoy me that it keeps telling me, like, yes, I know, but I'm never going to make him see Constellation 6. Constellation 6 sucks. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. And okay, good.
Each Chi-Chi meal contains the bones of small animals, which is kind of a creepy technique if you think about it. So, when it comes to people being afraid of me, I guess I bear maybe 10% of the responsibility. But I don't harm any animals. I just find the bones in the wild.
Okay, I'm sorry, I just had to see that. Okay. Well, I guess that's good to know, so no animals are harmed when she's doing that. Let's see, so she is at level 60 now. Oh yeah, I used up all those. I don't know. Why not? Useless. Useless. Okay, maybe not useless. Okay, I got another one of the Widsith. Oh, that actually means I can buy one of these. And throw another one at it. Useless. Okay, well... Okay, the Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. Okay, that's not... I mean, that's literally what I have on my Silali, so... Okay, well, actually... Oh, no. Yep, like, literally, there it is. Okay, this one... In that case... That way I don't accidentally fodder that one off. Oh, okay, I just have to go down this way. Alright.
Hey, is that part new? Paimon's never seen it before.
I don't know. Oh. Yeah, that is new. Like, I almost thought that it looks... Okay, up close, I can definitely see it. I'm just kind of here like, it looked more like she was wearing green than, you know, as opposed to her mostly white outfit. So I was like, huh? And then, oh, yeah, now I see it. And she even has like that sort of feather crown from the parade there.
We are gathered here today to bid farewell to all who lost their lives in this war. This struggle has caused us profound pain and brought us face to face with loneliness and loss. But through it all, our bravery and resolve never wavered, and we never lost sight of victory. Even the tiniest of sparks can unite to become a blazing fire. They lit our way forward and showed us the path to victory. When our homeland is revived and life blooms again, they will return to us with the first rain of spring. It is just as our poem describes. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation. The fallen are never truly lost to us. We will be reunited one day. And as we create new legends and write new poems in honor of our beloved homeland, they will always be with us. Their deeds immortalized in our memory, and their names immortalized in stone.
And of course the captain is like right there, considering his sacrifice.
This epic will be remembered in the actions of every valiant warrior and brave Saurian, all equally important and indispensable. I would also like to take the time to recognize a Fatui Harbinger, who sacrificed his life for our cause. He was a warrior from Conria, who helped defend our nation 500 years ago. A man who used his own heart as refuge for the souls of the fallen. For the chance to offer them a final resting place, he chose to fight with us once again. In the end, he fulfilled his wish and returned the souls to the ley lines. By turning his curse into a weapon, he defeated his fated foe and protected me in the process. We have had our differences in the past, and I cannot say his character is representative of all in his organization.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Fatui, especially the Harbingers, they're kind of a mixed bag. If anything, the captain was probably like the most noble and like the most honorable out of all of the ones. Signora was like probably one of the most underhanded. Arlecchino is probably kind of up there, sort of, maybe. But yeah.
But on this occasion, we honor him as one of our own. In Natlan, all heroes are worthy of celebration.
Pay tribute to the heroes.
Hey, did you hear? As long as we get permission from our chief, we can leave Natlan as much as we want.
Which I would almost imagine can lead into future events where we have some of these characters meeting everyone else, which... So, like, some of the fan art of Mualani and Nilu getting along can possibly come true someday.
Yeah, it's because the ley lines have been restored, right? And the Lord of the Night is a lot stronger now.
That means we can finally see the outside world for ourselves. I heard that Fontaine has a huge ocean. That is totally my vibe. I can't wait to go see it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would love it.
I want to go to Liyue. The mountains are supposed to be super tall.
Yeah, there are some, like, stupidly tall mountains there, let me tell you.
Sounds like the makings of a great vacation. Let's start planning.
Okay, they're gonna have, like, this globe-trotting kind of vacation.
But first, we all promised we would go to the hot springs together. Then we'll be hot springs buddies for life.
Okay, Eon-san. Discuss your future plans with your companions. Optional. Okay, well... We didn't really discuss our future plans with them, but they discussed their future plans with us right next to them. Oh, wrong button. And of course, no voice for Eon-san. Her nutrition plan?
Okay, so you can help Paimon get stronger, right?
We're not asking for miracles.
If something like this happens again, Paimon wants to fight by the Traveler's side.
Paimon, like the secret party member that has, like, you know, like she can Hulk out, and that would be kind of crazy. Does she, though? I'm just saying. Oh. Ah. Oh.
Ah, our hero's here. Is there something you want to discuss?
Okay, well, wasn't expecting that, and it looks like... okay, let me just see. It is 6:30 in the morning, and my dog apparently wants to go outside again. Yeah. A while back, the vet was saying that he might have something going on with his kidneys, which might be why he wants to keep going outside so much. Okay, well, let me go ahead and let him outside, and then, well, maybe we can hopefully end the stream soon. So I guess I'll be right back. Okay, well, back now, although I kind of wanted to see if I could talk to everyone else, but, well, let's hope that I didn't, like, lock myself into, like, okay, like, the quest is done. Alright, so let's see here. About the stances of the heavenly principles and the shades, about the Oath of Resurrection somehow taking effect before victory. Natlan's Gnosis. Oh yeah, we haven't seen that at all. About the next stop on my journey. About the tribe my ancient name will belong to. Oh, that's true. Like, who is that going to go to? Okay, well, I guess let's start from the top.
The forces of the Abyss have always sought to corrode Teyvat. The ley lines were created by the heavenly principles, and it's only with their protection that Teyvat is able to nurture all forms of life. If the Abyss had free reign, this world would become a living hell. We saw that for ourselves.
Pretty much.
Any attempt by humanity to harness the power of the Abyss is met with swift punishment. The heavenly principles and the Shades show no mercy in that regard. That unyielding approach is also the source of great sorrow and hatred. The situation goes beyond a simple discussion of right versus wrong.
So in other words, there's a huge gray area in between.
Perhaps the truth will reveal itself during your future adventures.
Yeah, and I know we have a question about that. Okay, the Oath of Resurrection.
Oh, isn't it obvious?
No.
The Oath of Resurrection didn't take effect at all.
Oh. Because nobody died, right?
Your own strength is what allowed you to keep fighting, as well as the moral support from everyone in Natlan.
That too.
Still, moral support is also an important, if underappreciated, effect of the Oath of Resurrection.
Good to know.
The captain's subordinates sent us a letter he left behind. After our duel at the stadium, he asked Tsaritsa to remove him from the responsibility of obtaining the Gnosis, and his request was granted.
So, where does that leave us now? Is someone else going to try to come for it?
The captain respected the outcome of that match, and refused to violate his principles. But, since this is the final Gnosis, I doubt that Tsaritsa will let the situation stand.
Yeah, let's be real, yeah. She's definitely gonna... I'm pretty sure she is gonna try to send someone to come on and try to get it.
Perhaps a replacement Harbinger will be sent here soon. I'll make sure to be prepared.
Yeah, and they probably will... No, I'm pretty sure they won't have the same sense of honor and duty that the captain had. Okay, well... I'm sure we pretty much all know where this is going, but...
A direct conflict with the Fatui is unavoidable the moment you step foot in Snezhnaya. So make sure you're ready for any scenario. On a related note, I've acquired some new intel about the fragment that suddenly appeared in the sky.
Alright, the fake sky thing.
Such fragments are known as Ancient Moon's remnants, relics of secret source technology from the era of the ancient dragons. Coincidentally, a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared. Our investigation revealed them to be the subordinates of the Doctor. Their stronghold is in Nod Krai, a land with a long history not far from Snezhnaya.
Of course.
The people there can use a very special power. It's said that this mysterious power predates even the 7 elements of Teyvat.
Is that going to be like some kind of like future update that we have to go through?
Ancient Moon's remnants, the Doctor, a mysterious power? The project that connects all 3 must be ambitious indeed. Huh? Tribe? Oh, You're thinking along the lines of how the names of the 6 heroes were inherited.
Actually, yeah, how does that work?
In truth, apart from a few ancient names associated with a certain tribal culture or tradition, most ancient names can be inherited by anyone.
Oh, okay.
Your name likely falls under that category. The Wyab will select someone who shares your character and name them as your successor.
And it doesn't matter which tribe they come from, so it can be anybody.
Of course, that won't happen for a very long time.
Yes. Considering Lumine has technically been alive for 500 years. Okay, well, I guess that's all I have to ask.
The long journey of the Pyro Archon has now come to an end. Together, we overcame darkness and death to accomplish something truly remarkable. As we celebrate your glory, allow me to thank you once again. This time, just as Mawika. Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way.
It was my honor. And seriously, damn it, that's why I'm just like, I really wish we could have gotten to hear her. It's literally what I've been asking for I don't know how many years.
An honor we share. You can keep chatting with your friends nearby. I think I'll stay here for now and watch over them.
Okay, well, she just answered my question. Okay.
Strange. Why does no one praise the deeds of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula?
What deeds?
Does no one care about my heroism? A great hero such as myself, forced to remain nameless. Ignorant fools.
What heroism? What have you done? What did he help out with?
Well. A compliment. After all these years, it's about time you knew your place, lowly servant. Hey! Why are you glaring at me? Oof.
Meh. Chaska?
After you got back, you mentioned you saw Koichi in the Night Kingdom. So, she helped you then?
Yeah, she brought a lot of Saurians. Pretty much the Lady Tarzan of Hell. And helped get through a tricky part of the Night Kingdom. Although I swear that crossing that chasm, that was more of a pain in the butt than it needed to be. At least for me.
Good. I'm sure that made her happy.
There's still time to see her in your dreams.
It's alright. I don't think she's going to come see me.
Well, she did sort of say that... Well, something to that effect, but I mean...
She's probably sick of nagging her older sister. Still, thank you for telling me. Natlan has a bright future because of you. And I have a chance to make up for my regrets.
Well... At least for her sake. And there's my beautiful grumpy queen. Oh wait, I can do this now. As soon as I find her.
Whatever you need.
Okay, well, right now, I need you to stand next to yourself. just they're just kind of staring at each other. They can stare at each other and be grumpy together. It actually looks... Oh my god, she's holding her hand! Kind of. Okay, it looks more like she's just gently caressing her wrist, and now this is happening. Okay, you just smacked yourself. It seriously does look like, yeah, Lolly is gently caressing her wrist.
I've read almost every novel from Yae Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Closet otaku. Not that I have a problem with it.
My teacher once said the weight of fate is decided by the one who has to bear it.
Huh. Kind of an interesting idea there. Rhymes, for one thing. But... I guess... I'm just here thinking, like, huh. Thinking about it for a bit, I'm just like... Yeah, whoever takes on that duty, I suppose.
You helped Natlan overcome a cruel fate. From now on, we will always be there to help you. Now, we just need to see where your fate... No, our fate leads us.
Well, I'm gonna miss you, though. We're not gonna get to have as many... But unless we have more events in Natlan that involve you, yeah, I'm going to miss you. I'm gonna miss all the times you made me laugh and made me... Okay. Okay, now it looks like my Lolly is caressing her arm and burying... Like, they're linking arms together. Yeah, this is not weird at all. Now she's gonna watch herself get drunk. It's like, there you go, Sweet Lolly. That's what you look like when you get drunk. Okay. Hey, Auroron, it's me, your granny. Okay, well.
When Guthred's soul possessed my body, all I saw was a dark abyss. The captain carried countless souls within him. It must have taken so much strength to live like that for hundreds of years.
A lot of strength and most likely a lot of torment. And not now, Lucas. I'm trying to get through the story. Or, well, I'm trying to talk to Auroron, technically.
For us, his death is something sad. But for him, maybe it finally allowed him to be at peace.
Yeah, and, like, that's what I said. Like, he was dealing with this curse of immortality. And with it, a lot of loss, regret, pain. So this probably was like the ultimate release. And now he can be at peace. And what about you, random person?
My lord, you will forever serve as an example for all your soldiers.
Oh god, your voice is so deep. Like, it does not match... Like, the voice sounds like it should be coming from, like, I don't know, someone who should probably be like a little older, maybe more muscular, something. Okay, and you?
I knew about the captain's immense strength, but I never expected him to have such a strong sense of honor.
Yeah. And I get the feeling he's probably one of the only harbingers, if not the only one, that has such a strength of honor to him.
No matter how prejudiced I may have been in the past, he now has my utmost respect.
Yeah, he literally gave his life for Natlan to continue. Is that Celestia or the Jade Chamber? I can't tell. Well, let me see. I'm facing this way, that thing is that way, so... Maybe it is. Like, it's almost in the right direction. Like, just... Or... Hold on. Okay, you're just... you're kind of... You're... Yeah, that was weird. And Grumpy! Okay, let me see. If I face the thing... No, maybe that is Celestia, because Jade Chamber should be the other direction. Okay, Shilonen. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't actually speak Latin.
The stories of heroes will continue to be passed down from generation to generation.
I mean no disrespect, I swear, I'm just... I never studied Latin, so some of it I can't... Well, okay, most of it, like... Requiem was probably, like, the only word I understood there. Anyhow.
If Natlan faces a crisis again, I'm sure people will look to our story as a source of hope.
Yeah, probably.
We've earned our place in history. That's pretty surreal, don't you think?
Yeah. I don't think anyone ever thinks about, like, the legacy that they might leave behind. Or the reach said legacy might have. Oh. Sing your final song with pride, like a hero's march to the other side. This monument commemorates the 1,907 brave warriors who gave their lives in the war for Natlan. That is definitely a lot. And alien tears will fill for them, pities long for their names. Okay.
Just like the Archon said, we can now proudly tell our children that this war is a thing of the past. It's a new chapter for all of us. We will never forget your contribution, and Natlan will always be with you. May the sacred flame protect you in all the journeys to come.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need it, especially when we go to Snisnaya, and it is freaking cold over there, most likely. I'll need something to keep me warm. Lady?
When I was little, my father told me about Thrain, the Sentinel Knight, an outlander who once fought alongside the warriors of Natlan.
Okay, so then he was Thrain. I mean, after all, he was apparently called the Sentinel Knight, and I guess there we have it.
He was brave, fearless, and deeply respected by his men. I always wished I could go back in time and see him in action.
Well, you kind of did get to see him in action.
I never thought that, in my lifetime, another Outlander would fight to save this land, or that I would get the chance to fight by their side. I will treasure this honor for the rest of my life.
Well, little does she know. Okay. Okay, no, there's no one hiding behind. That would be silly. It's like, hey, there's someone hiding here. Did I miss anybody? Okay, I don't think so. Like, I mean, we have pretty much all of our major players here. So... Yeah, I'm just kind of here like... I just don't want to miss something. No. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing left to do except do the thing. Oh, okay. We are going to salute the monument.
What are you thinking about, Traveler? Oh, the battle, right? Even though we won in the end, it cost a lot to get to this point, huh?
Yeah, I guess it kind of goes with that whole we won, but at what cost kind of scenario. Sing your final song with pride, like a hero's march to the other side. Okay, well, guess it's the same thing. Let's leave this for them. What? Okay. Okay, so I guess if we want to do that boss fight again, that's how you do it. Okay, and now everybody's gone. Embark on new adventures. Okay, great idea. You know, because I clearly did not think of doing that before.
Story! Story! I want to hear a story!
Oh my god. And it's you from before!
Come on! Tell us! Tell us!
Man, they are really excited, aren't they?
Well, you kids don't miss a beat, do you? All right. You can be the first audience for this new tale. Let me know what you think. Now, where to begin?
It's called the Ugly Barnacle. Alright, no. Definitely not. There will be no Ugly Barnacle here.
Want to stop and listen to the story? Sounds pretty fun.
I don't need to. I lived it. Well, okay, well, assuming he is going to tell the story of what we did.
This is a story of the great heroes of our time.
Okay, possibly.
There are 3 great heroes at the center of this tale.
Oh, well, I didn't say it before, but I was here like, was that the prototype Rancor that Lumine was holding, you know, back in that cutscene? And yeah, sure enough. So I guess Lumine stopped caring about the dull blade, and now she traded up for the prototype Rancor.
The first is an outlander known as the Traveler.
Yes. Unfortunately, yeah.
A warrior of great strength, completely immune to the power of the Abyss.
Okay, how can you all listen to him from all the way over there? I thought you were gonna get closer. Unless you have, like, super powerful hearing. It's like, yes, we can hear you from 20 feet away.
More importantly, the Traveler is kind and brave. Someone who treasures those around her. You could call her a natural-born hero.
Unless you were in Inazuma during the Vision Hunt decree when she was literally about to turn her back on all these people that were suffering until Ayaka pleaded to her to listen. I'm never going to let that go. Never. But otherwise, yeah, she can be a hero, especially like after she kind of got her act together and decided to, you know, accepted that she is a hero. Did I mention she's also a war criminal in 5 Nations, in addition to being a war hero here?
Yeah, she's super strong. Tell us more.
Tell me more, tell me more. Okay, no.
Hey, just let him finish the story.
Yeah. Because he might tell you more. Oh. Oh
the
no.
man telling the story keeps looking this way, Traveler. Paimon thinks he recognizes you.
Well, we've really made a name for ourselves in Natlan. Listening to all this is a little embarrassing, though. Seriously, how can you listen since you're over 10 feet away from him?
The second hero is also an outlander. Many years ago, he forged a connection with this land and used his body as a vessel for the souls of his fallen comrades. His goal was to give them a home and, with that, a chance to be reborn into this world. The third hero is none other than our current Archon, Mawika. Not only is she a powerful and respected figure, but she also commands the power of the Ode of Resurrection, which can bring people back from the dead. With the support of 6 heroes from 500 years ago, she united Natlan against a dangerous foe.
6 heroes, 1 destiny. I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep thinking back to Bionicle. I can't really say otherwise, because, yeah, that was pretty much the tagline for 2001's story, I believe. Just the fact that you have the 6 heroes on an island with 1 destiny.
Now, this story truly begins with the arrival of the Traveler in Natlan. Under her guidance, Kachina performed exceptionally well in the pilgrimage and earned her chance at the Night Warden Wars.
Then what happened? Oh man, look at him go. What? Like, yeah, I approve. Thumbs
Suddenly,
up.
The sky turned dark. The sacred flame went out, and Gasoithoth appeared.
Gasoithoth, okay, thank you. Although, chances are I'm probably going to forget later anyway, but at least I know for right now that it's Gasoithoth. What was the clapping for?
Everyone gathered at the stadium and sang the Ode of Resurrection together to send their support to the furthest corner of the Night Kingdom. Hermione became known by all, and everyone began reciting the words that defined its message. In the beginning, there was darkness, until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light. Anyway, the dust has now settled, and Natlan has entered a new era of peace. The Traveler fought for life. The Captain fought for death. And our Archon, Mawika, created a bridge between them.
Wow! Is there more? Please don't let that be the end!
Well, kind of. I'm being real. Like, if you want to know what happens next, well, we went to we went through the parade, and then Citlali. Okay, well, actually, no, that did happen already. So by that point, so no, technically, that kind of brings us to now, where we went to the memorial, then we came back over here. And this girl has a lot of energy, considering how much she's been jumping up and down.
Sounds like you like this one. Tell you what, give me some time, and I'll write it all out in even greater detail.
You're gonna write a book about me? Or, well, Lumine.
I loved it! This is the best story ever!
What is this?
Yeah, and Hermione is the coolest ancient name. I get to be Hermione today, okay, guys?
Okay, well then who gets to be Hermione tomorrow?
Hey, it's supposed to be my turn!
Well, when did you start taking turns?
No, it's my turn!
No, it's my turn! I get to be Hermione today! So, no one wants to be the Pyro Archon anymore?
Confirmed. Lumine is now officially more popular than the Pyro Archon. How sad. Hopefully she doesn't hear that.
Sounds fun! What do you say, Traveler? Wanna let Paimon be Hermione for the day?
Sure, then I'll be Paimon. Hi, I'm Paimon. I want food.
Alrighty then! Let's go, Paimon! A new adventure awaits!
Or no, I need food! Okay, no. Okay, let's see. The Pilgrim's Chronicle. Okay. Oh lord, look at all this stuff. Unlock new gameplay mode or function. What in the world? Oh, right. Well.
Here to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
Drunk Citlali. Okay, I'll take that. I wish I could take this. Well, I guess I have both of these. Okay. Useless. 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 And yeah, I unfortunately do not know who that is on the cover. Okay, the Pilgrim's Chronicle. It looks a lot more shimmery now. Yeah, I don't know if I'll... I probably will never get tired of that. Let's be real. Oh, okay. What? Oh, hello. Destroy! Okay, no, I'm not gonna destroy them. Oh, okay, she's already back to reading her book. I'm trying to read that. Oh, no, wait, I think it's just a cover. It's just... Yeah, it looks like it's just a cover in black and white there. Well, you know what? Just because we get a special cutscene with this, and I mean, I can get Primo Gems off of this. I know that, but oh.
Incoming.
Yeah, I gotta get used to that. I haven't really, well, outside of that, the trial run thing, I haven't really used Lolly all that much. Because, well, obviously, she's not all that leveled up, and things can kill her if I'm not careful. Oh, okay. Oh. There's Ella Musk again. Visit the mysterious room. Okay, cutscene time.
Huh? What's a place like this doing in a library? Could this be the restricted section Lisa mentioned?
Yes, where we find all of the books that are deemed to be too naughty. And, okay, no.
Doesn't quite feel like it, though.
You're right.
You don't think this place is hiding some terrible secret, do you? Like those rooms you always hear about in scary stories? You know, the ones that are usually totally off limits?
Yeah, especially since I just walked over there, and here we are. Surely it would be locked if that were the case. But her name is Paimon, not Shirley.
That's true. We just kind of waltzed in here. And it didn't seem like the lock had been broken or anything.
Exactly.
Wait, hang on a minute. This isn't the door we came in through. Are we even in the library anymore?
It looks like we're in an elevator. We could be underneath Cider Lake. Perhaps we've reached another world.
And what world would that be, huh?
The land of enchantments.
Too bad Lisa's not working today, otherwise we could ask her. Well, we're here anyhow, and this place doesn't look too dangerous. Why don't we just take a look around? New places are meant for exploring, after all. You gotta try all kinds of new things to become a good and experienced guide.
And yet, whenever I do try to explore, there are times when you stop me and you're like, how about we explore the area ahead of us later? And then there's a few times where you've literally murdered me.
Ooh, look, a stuffed wolf toy, so cute! It's so fluffy and soft. Wonder who left it here.
For all you know, that toy might be this room's real master. Plot twist. Or it might be the guardian of this mysterious room.
What sort of guardian would be dozing away on the sofa like this?
I don't know. Well, maybe he's not dozing. He just makes it look like he could be dozing, but then you turn around and then all of a sudden he comes to life, and I don't know.
No danger in sight. Saw nothing means nothing happened. We should probably just leave it here for now. This place is huge, so let's keep on exploring.
Yes. Finally. Okay, so now I can just teleport here whenever I want. Good. You can use the Fantasia Tome in the theater lobby to start the Imaginarium Theater Challenge, which can allow you to use certain characters for kind of trial runs, kind of. Yep, there we go. The name of the imaginary thing will change every so often, with participation conditions and special guest characters changing along with it. The opening characters of each season will gain fantastical blessings. That's quite a name, which will grant them special buffs in performance challenges and in your adventures across Teyvat. You must select companions to form your party for each challenge according to the restrictions set by performance requirements. Each character starts with 2 vigor. Each time they complete an axe performance challenge, they will lose 1 vigor. I can change the music, which is Tea Party. Coruscanting Street. Oh my. Okay, we can totally have the Fontaine music. Well, some of the Fontaine music. Or we can have the Aranara village. Okay, this is Mondstadt music. Oh, the Angel Share. That one's obvious. Happy Journey. Oh, it's this music. Magic without tears. Oh yeah, I remember this one too. Rhythm of Inquiry. Okay, this one I'm not sure. This one I'm not too sure either. Okay, I do remember this one. You know what, sure. I guess if I'm going to be listening to this music, I want it to be something that will not drive me crazy. Gentlemen, behold! Probably. Let's get under the curtain. Okay, fine. Even though we totally could just try to pull back the curtain or, you know, go underneath it. Moose. Okay, no, a deer. And okay, that actually looks a little bit unsettling. At least to me it does. Oh no! This is from the Fortress of Meripede. Now I recognize it. Perhaps we'll... Perhaps we'll meet a lion in there. And who knows, maybe we might also meet a witch. Let's go. You don't get it. It's bright. It's almost hurting my eyes, bright. What? What is this? Fortune slip. Silly Billy. Silly Billy eyes. Okay, what? I don't get it. Oh. You're right. It is blurred. Linger a while. Thou art so fair. Let's go. Ah. Nothing here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, got that. Why did the music stop? It's a windmill. And what is this? Maybe the key's somewhere nearby. Probably better not to touch it. Well, that would be the smart thing to do, but... maybe it's money. Okay, well... okay, yes, and obviously there's a ton of money all over the place, but... I'm gonna guess there really isn't a key. Yep, it's a moving painting. Oh my god, she's reacting. Oh, and she looks bored already. Howdy there. I'm the honorary knight of the I'm the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius. Okay, that's a mouthful. Maybe our greeting wasn't formal enough. Why don't you take a look inside the painting, Paimon? Yeah, just jump in there Super Mario 64 style. Well, either we can jump in like Mario, or we can be like Steve from Blue's Clues and be like, Blues could do, we can too, and then... boop. Or not, I guess. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is like... they're kind of like poking fun like Mario 64. I kind of doubt they would be poking fun at Blue's Clues. At least, I don't see it. And she ran away. Poke its tummy. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh. Why did you make it look like something was gonna happen? Rub its ears. Okay, I'm gonna go on a limb and say it's the same thing. We will never find the key, will we? Or the clue to what the heck this painting is supposed to be. Yeah, like, see, you can get some bit of rewards from this. Okay. But... Okay. So there is something we can do. And apparently we have to get to Act 6 of whatever that thing is. Is it the... Is that what's behind this? Well, I guess we may never know for sure. I don't know, let's see what we can do. Only Pyro, Cryo, and Geo characters as well as special guest stars may perform in this season's show. Well, I have everybody here except for Ganyu. Let me see. Hard mode. Oh, jeez. See, add at least 8 characters to start the show. Add up to 10 characters. For each extra character added, you will obtain the corresponding buffs. Character has reached level 60. Okay. Let me just see here. So, okay, so with all the characters that I have, I guess these are the only ones that are eligible. Okay, so yeah, Kokomi will not be able to save me this time. But Stupid Sexy Bird Lady can. And, okay, yep, Charlotte is also an option. Other characters. Okay, well. Oh, well. Wait, so the Cryo, Pyro, and Geo, so... No performance records. Okay, yeah, because I haven't done anything. Let me see. Supporting cast characters can assist friends in their performance, and up to 7 characters can be set. Okay. So I can just load this up. Okay. Well, that makes sense. So sure, I guess. Yeah, I'm not totally sure. I guess I can put Yoimiya. There, I guess. For anyone who uses me for this thing, there you go. I don't know if this will help anybody, but there, it's a thing you can use if you want to use it. Alright, let's just try this. Okay, yep, I guess. Oh boy, though, Bennett is going to be... I don't know about that. What about this Bennett? Sapwood Blade. Huh. Because even if mine is, well, like it has more like I've got more constellations on them and whatever, I still feel like this one is still built slightly better. Alternate cast members and guest stars. Oh wait, oh, okay. So then... Hmm... Okay, well this might be somewhat of a risky move. Hmm... I mean, I guess so? Question mark? No. Okay. I guess. Oh boy. When did this become Jack and the Beanstalk?
Get out of here! Out of the way! Teamwork is dreamwork!
This moment will be frozen in time.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh right, I'm supposed to be doing the melt reaction.
All hail!
Everybody stand back!
No touching!
I'm going in!
Don't get frostbite.
As a dutiful maid would. Someone needs assistance.
This is long overdue.
Get out of here!
Off. Okay, let me try that again. Okay, thank you for letting me skip that.
Freeze!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
This moment will be frozen in time.
Coming at ya! A proper send-off from the Stina with love. Watch out! All hail!
Get out of here! Take cover! Everybody stand back!
Fire! Well, with rocks. Hey there! Cha! Hey there!
There we go. I guess so. Oh, hello.
Oh no! Sorry! Guests, hello!
You can talk? Yeah, I guess you can.
I've been waiting here for the longest time and nobody came. I was only planning to rest my eyes for a bit, but the sofa was so comfy, I guess I dozed off.
Okay. Understandable, especially since I don't know how long you were waiting.
The toy can talk!
Yes, but we met a cat that can talk.
Sure can. Talking is one of the things I can do. All right, so... yes. Introductions are in order, aren't they?
God, your voice sounds familiar. I don't know who, though.
Greetings, my dear guests. My name is...
Slim Shady? No.
Wait. What's my name?
My name is what? My name is who?
Not sure we can help you with that one, buddy. Guess you were in a pretty deep sleep, huh? Seems like you're still waking up.
Let's see. You're Sir Halsworth, an honorary knight, much renowned and beloved by all.
Huh? Really?
I don't know. I don't know where she got that name from.
We're just messing with you.
Okay, I was like, is that really?
Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Okay, great, that went well. At least this mysterious room doesn't rob everyone of their memories.
What if it does?
I must apologize. I must have slept for so long that I can't remember what's real and what's a dream anymore. I did have a lot of dreams while I was asleep. Okay, concentrate. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, the current me is a concierge in charge of attending to any guests that find themselves here. Ah, yes, you may call me Wolfie.
Okay.
Okay, but, if all you can remember are your dreams, what makes you think any of them are real experiences? They're just products of your imagination, right?
Well, do I need to go into the dream talk I was going into before?
You mean, if it comes from my imagination, it can't be real life? Oh. Well, it sounds like you know more about that kind of thing than I do. I can't tell the difference at all. I remember a time when a horrid curse was put on me. My heart was cased in unmelting ice, and I had to spend my days in agonizing solitude, surrounded by nothing but boundless tundra.
Jeez.
I also remember playing with Whitefang in the misty forest. We chased golden butterflies, waded through rushing streams, and shattered the very moon beneath our feet.
What?
And I'll never forget marching in that celebratory procession with the other troops, being showered in confetti as I excitedly waited for Her Majesty the Queen to bestow her honor upon me. It was glorious.
I don't know what you're talking about, but good for you.
To me, all these events are indistinguishable from real experiences. Take my latest dream, for instance. I remember being in a garden of forking paths, and Madame Mage said to me, "From now on, you are a concierge. Be sure to treat your guests well." Then I found myself here. And like I said, I waited and waited and waited. And now, finally, 2 guests have arrived. At last, I can fulfill my duty. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
Okay, well, about Madame Mage?
Yeah, and who is this Madame Mage? Is she really just a figure from your dream? Seems like there could be more to it than just that.
What if it was Lisa?
Well, Madame Mage is Madame Mage. Just as you, dear guests, are guests.
But that doesn't tell me much of anything. I already, I get that, but,
She and her friends, oh yes, and they're all mages too. Each one of them is a master of their own type of magic. Conjuring, illusions, and so on.
Oh, wait. Would this be the Hexian Circle?
One of them uses a quill pen to cast her spells. She has a very mysterious ink bottle that contains fantasy truth. I had a little taste when she wasn't looking, and oh my goodness was it bitter. Blech. But the other mages all love her magic. They use their powers of creation to transform her fantasy truth into true fantasy.
Huh.
How do they do that? I haven't the slightest idea. I'm just a toy with stuffing for brains.
Heh. What do you know, stuffing for brains? Yeah, that does sound like an insult.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About this room.
Yeah, what is this place? We came in here through this one door in the library, but we were never able to open it before.
I know. Mihoyo wouldn't let us go go through the door, and now all of a sudden they do. Like, what's up with that?
Ah, well, congratulations on your successful entry, dear guests. This is a special room, one that can only be accessed by those who are invited.
So I was invited?
Seeing as you two have this privilege, you can invite your friends to enter as well.
Ah. Right. I did see that.
On that note, I'd better tidy up this place as quickly as possible. Oh, and I should prepare some tea and snacks too. You don't mind if they're on the sweeter side, do you?
No, although if the tea's too sweet, then it may not really go well with me.
Of course not! Wait, before we get ahead of ourselves, mind telling us where we are exactly? Are we even still in Mondstadt?
That is a difficult question. Madam Mage created this room using magic, and I don't know magic.
Okay. What if we're just in some kind of weird pocket dimension?
Still, you have my guarantee as concierge that this is a safe and comfortable place. I sincerely hope you enjoy your time here. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
About that book and the battle we just fought.
Yes, I saw! You were magnificent! I was completely enraptured by your performance.
What do you mean, performance?
Well, Madam Mage says that every page of a storybook is a segment of the present.
Okay.
I'm sure only the most distinguished of guests are able to take the stage as the story's protagonist and put on a show as spectacular as yours. What a thrilling battle! Yes, that's what every story needs to spice things up. Naturally, those are the kinds of stories I love reading the most. I wonder what would make a good title for a book about your magnificent performance. Should we call it a saga? An epic? A tale of conquest? A chronicle of combat? Choices, choices.
Epic!
In any case, I do hope you will be so kind as to indulge us with more of your fine performances. In fact, scratch that. I'm afraid I shall have to insist. The story of the present is waiting to be written, and you, dear guests, are the ones to fill its pages. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
That's everything.
This place is getting more confusing by the second, but Wolfie seems alright, so we should be fine, right?
Besides what?
Our goal is to set foot in every corner of Teyvat, and the courage to boldly go where others dare not to tread is what will take us there.
Wow, what a wonderful line! Spoken like a true adventurer!
You bet! We're the real deal!
Is that so? Well then, I'd better make sure I do my duty as concierge of this place. I hope this can be somewhere for you to rest and recuperate when you're weary, so that you can embark on your next adventure refreshed and renewed. Come back here anytime if you get tired. I'll be sure to take good care of you.
Alright. Okay. See, clearing the performance challenge in at least 3 acts will unlock Wolfie's Thespian Trove. There, you can exchange toy medals for thespian tricks. Oops. Okay. Well, that's what that does. Oh, but wait, I have to 3 acts, right? Okay, let's see, 90 seconds. Maybe I should have put like Ayaka, but Okay, this one might be a bit on the riskier side, but...
Let's get down to business.
Steady as stone.
Laid bare. Burn, how's this? Don't get frostbite.
Time to clean up.
Let me try my blade.
I must leave no stone un-
Transfixed.
Fall before me.
There we go. We might need her, actually. Possibly. Okay. Sure.
Laid bare.
A proper send-off from Vestina with love for Rex Lepis.
Skyward. Overruled. Pitiful.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Yeah!
Witness my rise. Yeah. Scatter.
Access denied.
Seize the skies.
Oh, great.
Transfixed.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Coming at ya.
I mean, okay, well,
Watch out!
actually, oh, well, maybe I will get it in the time limit, but not within the required.
No touching.
Yeah, I just barely made it.
Bravo! Bravo! Another spellbinding performance!
I don't know, maybe we can try it again. Well...
Are you interested in learning any new thespian tricks? By which I mean dashing and elegant poses. In fact, what would you say to a friendly exchange? I'll teach you some thespian tricks in return for toy medals from the treasure chests.
Yeah, I read about that and I was here like, what are those?
Friendship is a wonderful thing, isn't it? Ah, just the word itself gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling in my heart and my stomach.
Okay. It is a lovely thing indeed. All my best friendships are built on a warm, fuzzy feeling in my stomach.
Yep, gotta love friendship. But, when you say a warm, fuzzy feeling in your stomach, there is something slightly concerning about that.
But I didn't say that. Yeah, whatever.
Anyway, are you sure you're okay with just toy medals? What could they be worth if they're just toys?
As long as you believe, even toy medals can be more valuable than gold. That is the magic of imagination. Madam Mage told me that. I can't say I entirely understand what she meant, but...
Imagination.
The thespian tricks, I actually got those from a wish I made to Madam Mage. So long as she thinks it's a fair trade, I think it should be fine.
Sounds kinda ominous. Don't a lot of scary stories start out that way? You make a reckless wish to a wicked witch, but you end up regretting it when she forces you to pay an impossible price in return?
You mean like in The Little Mermaid?
I believe you're misunderstanding the situation, dear guest. There is absolutely nothing to fear. To start with, mages are quite different from wicked witches. And besides, I already told you what the price is. It's the toy medals. There's no catch.
Okay, so it's literally the price.
And you're sure about that?
Yes, completely. In any case, I was the one who made the wish. So if someone has to end up paying an impossible price, just leave it to me.
Why do you sound so proud of that? We still feel a little bad.
I enjoy watching your performances, so it's well worth it as far as I'm concerned. I wonder how many blank pages are left in this book.
7.
But not to worry. Even if we run out of space, new blank pages will be added very soon.
Is that how it works?
I do look forward to the day when all empty pages are filled with stories.
But then if they keep adding new pages whenever they get filled up, then it's never going to be all the empty pages are filled with stories because... Oh, well, whatever. Alright, let's see how this works. Okay. So that is that. Up. Okay, the debut performance gift, that's a totally different thing. These are the ones that are gonna get cycled out. Wait, Navia?
I'm assuming that the books here aren't for lending out?
What are you doing here?
In that case, I guess I'll have to read as much as I can while I'm here, and take detailed notes on the best stories. I'm sure the children of Poisson would love to hear them. Also, I noticed that some of the fairy tales here really aren't suitable for children at all. Makes me curious what sort of quirky person could have written them.
A man by the name of Hans Christian Andersen? Yeah, like speaking of The Little Mermaid, I'm pretty sure everyone's aware of how different the real version is compared to the one that Disney put out. Ganyu.
I don't know if the thought of the battles ahead is troubling you, but If so, I do have one suggestion to make.
Okay.
We should make sure we're well rested before we proceed. We could find a safe spot to have an afternoon nap, for example.
Somehow, I am not surprised that that is her suggestion.
I always strive to do things perfectly, but so often I find that the harder I push myself, the more mistakes I end up making.
You know, there is some truth to that. Especially if you're kind of running on fumes, as they say. And you're more liable to screw up and make mistakes along the way. Like, I've kind of been there. Okay, so this is the thing that they were talking about. Or, I don't know, actually. I still can't see what's here. Well, there's Bird Mama. And Arlecchino's just sitting here. Hello.
Before I go on a long journey, I tend to leave the children of the House of the Hearth with some homework to complete in my absence.
Homework? I guess you're like a teacher as well, and, well, you didn't have to get up on my account, if that's why you got up all of a sudden. Or then again, maybe the characters aren't modeled to talk while sitting. Like, Ganyu had to sit up. It's just weird. It's like, I sit down and then she gets up to talk to me.
Many of them, however, simply play to their heart's content for most of the time I am gone, then rush to get their homework done in the final few days before my return.
They leave it to like the last minute.
They believe I am none the wiser, but I have simply elected not to expose their chicanery. After all, to complete one's work in a short time frame is a skill in its own right.
Yeah, as much as I hate to admit it in some cases, like, usually I try to make the most of all the time I have to get it done early, or at least, like, back in the day, especially, like, in my high school years. But then, like, thinking back to high school, well, I won't name anybody, but he would leave things off until, like, the last minute, practically, and then he would rush through to, like, get an essay done, whatever, for, like, our English class, and then it's like, boom, good grade. Like, damn. What is your secret? Okay, and then she's gonna sit back down and start staring at me. Are they the only ones here? So, Navia, Ganyu, Arlecchino, and Shunyun.
This domain is filled with mystery, but one fears that we shall miss much if we are too hasty to proceed. Perhaps we could pause for a moment.
Okay. Do you want to talk about it?
There is little of interest in this area. And if we were to while away the time through conversation, our throats would surely grow parched.
Okay, that answers my question.
Shall one fashion a supreme tea brewing machine one of these days? That way the fragrance of tea shall be ours to enjoy wherever we please. Ah, yes. A capital idea indeed.
Is it going to be like your popcorn machine? Floating. Okay, yeah, I'm guessing they're the only ones in here. Yeah, because, well, we can't get up there. So I guess no Bennett or... oh no, wait. They're the ones that I finished that whole thing with. So I guess the reward is they get to be in here with me and I get to talk to them a little bit. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because I'm here like, what about, like, D-Luke? Kaya. No, yeah, because I brought them four to that last showdown. Okay, so I can just go there now, but... I think I'm just gonna go ahead and leave it there for now. So a lot was done, in the sense that I finished the Archon story, and, well, I unlocked the Imaginarium Theater finally. Let me see. Okay, yeah. We can fodder all that stuff off. Okay, and that's all we got. Okay. Yeah, her artifacts. Yeah, I don't know about that one. This is probably the only one that may stay. The other ones, well, some of the other ones I'm still just like, Okay. Otherwise, I guess she's getting there. Granted, it's not like she's going to be like a DPS or something, but I would like to, you know, if I do get to use her, make sure she is a good support. But, alright. Oh my god, we can see the book, sort of. Let me see. The War to End War. It's a human-made miracle. Oh, and then complete that. Okay. Complete opening act on any difficulty. Oh wait, what'd I miss? Oh, here it is. Obtain the power of Pyro. Alright, so I think I will go ahead and leave the stream here, especially because, yeah, I've been at this for quite some time at this point. Anyway, next time, I don't know, I guess I'll see what I end up doing. Well, there is that beetle event going on, so there is that. But, yeah, I'm done for now. So, anyway, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with what else to do. Stay golden until later, folks.